Oh my god. Is this working? I bequeath you the power of Macbook Stream. It's horrible. I can already hear my computer going off. It ain't built for this. My poor MacBook. Oh my god, the glitchiness be real. Welcome, Risky. We have return of ultimate power. Thus the MacBook. I thought after that one time we did that event MacBook stream, I'd never have to bring anything up again. But that is lies and deceit. It seems that daylight saving. Oh my gosh! I just realized because some people in daylight saving, I must be earlier or later than usual. I mean, oopsie, but yes, I think in Western Australia we don't get daylight saving, so oh, earlier, so you're happier. Okay, welcome. We are back to Ultimate. Am I If I'm too loud for you guys, just let me know. I'll drop my audio if I'm like punching the audio. Daylight saving switch was a couple of weeks ago. Aries, welcome Nix, welcome Panda, welcome Risky, welcome Not Angry. Yes, so there's a lot to talk about since last time. Some of you may have got dribs and drabs via the Discord. Oh, thanks for resubbing as well, Risky. Here's the thing. I will still do streams while my computer still get fixed. We are just basically nerfed on all technology for the meanwhile. It's good to see you back. So story time. How about I catch everybody up for like the drama, the comedic week. This week has been just comedy gold. Okay, there has been so much happening, right? Including my computer blowing up. Hello, Nanashi Attacker. Do they already? Do they know anything already about your PC? So we've got more comedy on top of the comedy. Do you want to hear this? My PC person's going on holiday. So they're like, we're gonna go have to review it, but when I get back, because I'm gonna leave tomorrow, and I'm just like, what? Now, because my PC is like a custom build, I did have to take it to the person who like kind of built it, because that way they're gonna hopefully know what they did to it, rather than like one of those stock standard stores that can like figure it. I should probably put a pinned message to say, if the stream quality is more poop than usual, it's because my PC is in repairs. Oh boy, yeah. So we've got a double whammy of delays where the person, because it's a custom build, and I basically went, okay, this is probably my fault. Okay, but I did go to someone. I'm saying, I don't know anything about computers. Here's some money. This is a lot of money. Can you please give me a really good setup that'll mean that I never have to touch it again and it won't explode and be fickle and super resistant? And they were like, yes, Aries, I will bequeath you said power. So they were very kind. They obviously like built it, but now that it blew up, I think they're the only person that could fix it. Custom PCs are usually not that special. Most standard computer shops should be able to deal with it. Oh, okay. What's very kind about that person is that they have a warranty thing where if anything goes wrong, they're going to be able to fix it. And the reason why I've also given it to them is that if there are issues, they're going to try attempt to warranty out any of the pieces if it is being a bit potato. So I am gonna potentially be nerfed for a little bit. I looked into okay, story time. This is what I mean by comedy, right? I think the first thing I did when my computer died was like, okay, I have to be pretty active on what we're gonna do about the situation. I will eat your PC. So, um, what happened is that as soon as that happened, I basically rushed over to said person. I was like, hey, I'm a beast streamer, so if this can be fixed as soon as possible, that'd be great. And they're like, yup. They have a look at it on the night. That being said, they're gonna go piece by piece and just test what's going on because after talking to some other friends, their take was that my game should not be crashing on Subnautica, right? Nostalgic mic. Nostalgic. I hope I'm not punching the audio too hard. If I'm too loud as well, just let me know. I think confidence. I'm more confident I speak louder, right? Um, the funny mic. This is the cursed mic. Even I listen to my audio on my earlier VODs, and you listen to the crispness of that nice mic, and then you have like, okay, I literally, okay, this is embarrassing. Have I told you guys? I still use a $50 headset mic. It's like it was a $50 headset. I don't. My idea is that I don't really care about what I hear on my headphones. So if I ever invest in things, it's gonna be like for your end, for your hearing. So It probably is literally, what is it? A Logitech $50 headset and little microphone like attachment. So it's like that's what you're hearing right now. $50 quality, 10 stars chef kiss. Mwah. Right? Hello, Combined Fit In. Today we have Potato PC. Welcome to the chat. I have to use my MacBook because my PC is dead. It, it's not. I hate the PC. It's a Mac. Oh yeah, it's not a PC, it's a Mac. I'm using a Mac because my computer's in repairs. So, yeah, continuing the amazing story of this interesting week is that I've got a double whammy of my computer breaking on the week that my computer person who built my PC has traveled to a 1 week holiday, which is okay. They have a right to do that. Is my chat even working? I don't think my chat's even coming up on screen. What's going on, chat? I gotta go ask Botrix to go get its butt working because I ain't got no Botrix on my chat right now. Okay, let me try quickly silently try fix Botrix in the background. Right? I don't know why my Botrix chat ain't not working. Right? I can still see what you guys are saying, just that it's not coming up on screen. That's okay. It's my MacBook just crying. What is that? You got Mr. Krabs? Yes. Combined for today is a sad day, okay, of not having a PC, right? What does Spaghetti say to the other Spaghetti? It's like, just watch the documentary about beavers. It was most damn project. So, it's been a little bit interesting. I will basically wait and see, and hopefully they get fixed. I looked into getting PC rentals, and it might just be the part I am in Australia, but it's just a little bit crazy is the better way to say for the rentals. A lot of the rentals are set up so if you have like not a lot of dollars, 15 FPS camera, 15 FPS. You know what it is. This is the highest quality stream that you've ever seen. Okay, it's so glitchy. I'm crying. Anime quality. Think about the old days where you didn't have working internet and you had all the people with the not so good quality and anyone would just pick up their stuff and start streaming, you know? This is some computer shops all have you alone. Oh, okay. Because this is like a person who like they kind of do it as like a side gig, side hustle. You could say they're not officially a shop, so that's why they don't have a PC. But I did go around and basically ask like like different places that offer services. But a lot of them have a 6 month loan period. So that's a little bit stressful. But basically their whole thing was that um, they're like, I'm sorry, we only make you have to pay $400 to go hire it for 6 months, and I'm like, what? $400? I could buy some pretty good stuff with that, tech upgrades, like perma upgrades. And I don't need it. I don't think my repair's gonna take 6 months, so yeah, it's pretty high. Like for what it is, it's like they all. I think what a lot of these rental services, at least the ones I'm seeing, um, oh, is it? I know it's because what is it? I gotta read up chat. I know because Italy and Australia have been some internet quality for the longest time, which is worth saving decades. On that, okay. On that might be just the laptop repair place at your uni. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, at uni that'd be rip off. Basically, so yeah, it's unfortunately not feasible to go get your PC repair should not take 6 months if it does something weird's going on. Yeah. So all the rentals will only say that they have a. So okay, this is how they tricked Aries. This is why Aries got sad. It's a, do you want to rent a PC for only $12 a week? And Aries was like, Aries has $12. I have $12, and then I clicked it. It's definitely not Stanley Welcome. Look at all these bananas. The Banana King's arrived. Basically, so I was like $12, I can afford that, and then you click the terms and conditions, and they have a minimum rental period, because obviously the risk for them to have someone pick up a device for like, what's it, like a week and then return it, they're probably like, oh, the insurance and stuff is not worth $12, so you need to pay like 400 buckaroos, right, for you to rent for 6 months. And I'm just like, yeah. I mean, risky when you're talking about the uni, I would think that uni would be pretty good about things because you would need your PC or something to do assignments. Otherwise you'd be pretty in trouble. I have things that I need to go finish off on my windows, and now I'm like, oh, I'm a little in trouble now. I don't have that. Buckaroos, we got them buckaroos, right? Now I don't know. I feel like it's a bit rich. The artwork is done. Oh my goodness! You must bequeath said beautiful artwork in the chat. I would like to see, right? But yes, unfortunately, for me, I am a little bit in the dark on what exactly my problem is. What they're saying is that the actual testing should have been looked at, but they will need to go, for the PC build, they're gonna go do piece by piece, from what I understand, testing, because as you know from the time I bought my PC, my warranties will be up soon. So if there is anything that is fundamentally and phenomenally busted on my computer, I need to basically warranty it out ASAP. Um, if otherwise Aries could be more out of pocket than Aries was before. So cheers to what my original plan of was having a computer that I could never touch again. It turns out that I need to bring it to computer hospital, and it is expensive, and hopefully it's okay. I mean, the person's kind, they're just gonna repair it for free, hopefully, unless I need to buy replacement parts or like get the warranty stuff. But that's what happened. So we're gonna have poo poo quality for a bit. Yes, here's another story. On top of all the drama, I hit. Okay, guys, this is a very important question to ask chat. Okay? If not the most important part. If you buy a cooked chicken from your supermarket, right, and you put it in the fridge, how long should you leave it in the fridge before you shouldn't eat it, right? Because you might get food poisoning, right? Harry, smell your bacon! Okay, let me go check on the Discord. I don't even know if I can even look at the Discord while I'm. Okay, wait. No, I deleted Discord on my other computer, laptop, doodad. Oh wait, I got my phone to Discord. Okay, wait, we can do this. I can't open up Discord, I think, on my current streaming computer. It's already like crashing it as is. I really can't open up any more apps, or it's gonna explode. So let me look at what is in the Discord. I do not. Oh, art. Okay. Oh my goodness, we have the Queen's Aries art. What, Stanley? That's so pretty though. Actual Stanley, that's so nice. What the jeez? I approve of very pretty art. That is very cool. Yeah, Aries got Aries art. Who's the artist? I have questions. You must ask me, Stanley. Tell me more. Okay. Okay, so yes, my poor MacBook is crunched. It's very sad. Come over and it's over. Cooked chicken lasts 3 to 4 days, so assume it's a bit less in case it's a day old. Okay, chat. Do not judge me. The chicken was in the fridge for 10 days, and I thought it was fine, so I ate it. And I should probably tell you that some people were like, "That's your fault. Doesn't it smell?" And I'm like, "It was in the fridge." Okay, this. I'm the artist. I couldn't do the panel properly, so just turn the panel clothing. That is fine. Definitely not Stanley. Okay. It's Joel. No! That's the thing! Oh my god, we got glitches on glitches. Sorry, the model's gonna take some time. Okay, did you smell it before eating it? I thought it smelled fine. You know how when you put something in the fridge, it doesn't smell. It's just cold. Okay. This sounds maybe horrible, but sometimes you just put the chicken in the fridge and just eat it. Like, just eat it cold. Like, you don't need to heat it up. So I didn't smell anything. Anyways, it was 10 days old chicken. Um, yes, don't eat 10-day-old chicken. I thought the chicken was fine when I was eating it. Didn't taste weird when I was eating it. Just after eating it, I hit the most craziest food poisoning. So, I don't know. I felt like I had the most relaxing, week, you know? Um, you don't eat your food, but they go, "Hey, chat, no, listen up. I got explanations, right? You know how, like, the chicken's already cooked in the fridge, right? And then you take it out of the fridge. And sometimes it's a really hot day. So what's nice, think about like a chicken salad. You don't heat the chicken up before you put it in the salad. So I was like, we're just gonna eat some chicken that's like from the fridge. Yes, this is a good idea. Okay, this is not because I got food poisoning from it, right? I don't either sometimes. Chat, we're gonna take a poll. Oh, wow, we got glitching. Who here is pro eating chicken? It's cooked, by the way. It's not raw. It's like you go to your supermarket and they pre-cook the chicken, so it's like cooked and then you put it in the fridge, right? Who here eats cold chicken that is pre-cooked? And who here thinks that's a monstrosity to society, right? Cold food! Combined fit and is like, you evil person. I heated the chicken because I've had it explode in the microwave before. I had that too. Well, it wasn't chicken. I had an egg explode in my mouth. I think I've already told Chad about that. Don't heat up boiled eggs. Oh my gosh. Whoa, we're glitching hard. Okay. I had a situation where I heated up an egg and then it exploded in my mouth because the pressure from the like steam and it blistered my mouth. So that was annoying, right? Nice, straight up chicken. Nah, you're fine. So I don't know what peeps think is a monstrosity or not with the chicken situation, but don't eat 10-day-old chicken. I thought it was fine. I've never felt my insides burning so much from the regrets of eating it. I heard a boom and saw the meat catch chair. What? The meat caught on fire? I don't even know what microwave. An egg exploded in your mouth? Yes, an egg exploded in my mouth. It turns out if you leave the egg too long in the microwave, that's a boiled egg, right? You cooked it already, but it's just boiled and you're reheating it. The steam builds up in the egg. And when you puncture it with your mouth going, yum, 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 egg, there's a lot of steam, so it popped the egg and it burnt my mouth. Yeah, so don't do that. Catch air, not the fire. So, yeah, there's just some things you learn in life where you're like, oh, let's not do that again, because that kind of hurt. But, yeah, I learned that maybe 10 days is too long after the chicken is been in the fridge, but it was good. Eggs can explode in the microwave. Yeah, eggs can also explode in your mouth through skin. But I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I just assumed that if you heated up the boiled egg, then I could just eat it and it'd be warm and soft, just like if you boiled it, right? But that didn't go very well, so don't do that, guys. Aries is taking a sacrifice for all of you, so you don't have to do that. What else is there that's funny? Oh yeah, I'm kind of high key stressing because there's a giant VTube collab going on called the Spring Raid Train, and every VTuber is gonna have a 2-hour shift during the day, right? To do 48 hours, and I think mine is a Saturday shift. Except if my PC ain't fixed by that, I'm gonna be so embarrassed if I get raid trained and I have this quality going on. This is not my week. We don't talk about food catching fire because I got scarred by bread in that regard. Wait, you got scarred by bread? Combined brain is like, boo. Wait, tell me about what happened to your bread. Someone make bread catch on fire. Oh my god. I don't know. I guess it had a very charred texture to it. Maybe it was super cooked. Maybe extra crispy, burnt black. Your bread caught on fire. There's a lot of questions going on. And what made the bread? It must have been the heat. It must have. Were you in one of those pizza, like cooking in one of those pizza ovens or something? I can see the bread catching that flaming bread. A friend of mine's fault, yeah. I'm assuming it's temperature. If you put something in temperature that's hot enough, I'm sure it'll catch on fire, and if you leave it there long enough, right? Now, straight up over the... straight up over the... Yep, there we go. It's... Do I update my eye and draw a pinky in, or I keep it as it is? Up to you, definitely not Stanley. I don't mind. You are artist, you can do what you wish, right? But yeah, I think at the end of the day, how do I say this? It's going to be interesting. With my computer repairs. But yes, no, definitely not Stanley. Thanks for the art. People can have a look sees. My what? My guy was toasting bread in the fire. Wait, what? What? No, what are you doing? Actually, okay, no. There is one bread you can cook in the fireplace. It's called, I think, damper. Damper's like just flour and water, and you're supposed to cook that over the fireplace. I used to do that in Scouts. Hey, Manigomo! Welcome! I'm sorry you missed out on Monday. It's good to see you here! Oh, scuffed stream. Yeah, it's bad. Well, Aries Jan redeemed too many hydrate. You can you can try crash my computer again. If you break my MacBook, there won't be a backup though. Hydrate. I'm gonna drink some water. Mm. What's cool is that because stream has all my alerts set up. Even though on my MacBook all my alerts are updated, which is quite nice. Double drinking, triple drinking, holy moly. Okay, that's a lot of water. I'm gonna finish my cup of water real soon. It's a Tuscan style hyper local bread, which is essentially made of durum, wheat, and water. No salt either. That sounds like damper. That you got food poisoning? Yo, okay, Mighty Gumball, speedrun for anyone who didn't hear. How long should chicken be in the fridge before you shouldn't eat it? The answer is if you eat it and it's been more than 10 days, you'll probably get burning intestines and feel quite sick. So, don't eat chicken in the fridge over 10 days. I don't know what the minimum is, and someone can have this to a fine science, but you will get sick. Sniff test is the best thing. If it's fridge, though, it's hard to tell. For anyone who doesn't know, I ate the chicken just cold. I eat, like, just like a salad. You just pull the chicken and throw it in some like salad or something. I don't heat it up, so I was like, it's fridge, and I ate the chicken. I I learned that lesson some years ago. 10 days. Yeah. What? I never had such burning intestines. It was like actual bad. I felt so sick. I was like on the floor. I was like, oh, 10-day chicken. I didn't know it was 10 days until someone pointed it out. They said chicken's been there for a while. I'm like, oh. I didn't think about that. I did the maths. It was 10 days. So yes, do not eat the chicken that has been 10 days. Right. The other one is that spring rate train. What is it? Hold the head in sadness. Yes. So this week has been very, very interesting. Should I try fermented sashimi? What is fermented sashimi? I have questions, Links of the Nights. Explain the fermented sashimi. What is fermented sashimi? Is that just like letting it. Oh, don't try it. What is it? I went to the most bougie Japanese place recently. Oh my goodness. They made okay, chat. I've never been to like how there's like fancy restaurants. This is like the most like as you might know, my birthday was back a few weeks, and I had there was a birthday celebration that one of my friends organized, and okay, chat. You know the place is gonna be expensive when there's only 18 spots in the entire. Wait, it was less than 18, I think. It was like 16 or 12. There was like only 16 spots in this little restaurant to go eat sashimi, and I was like, hey, and the dude literally made sashimi in front of us, like every bit. Like he was just cooking it, and he's like going in the little smoker thing, and he just cooking it, and I was like, whoa. I felt I went. Okay, for anyone who didn't know with Dave the Diver, I felt I went to Bancho Sushi in real life, and now I respect the sushi more because I played Dave the Diver. What? Okay, what is this? Fermented sashimi month-old raw fish covered in mold, and when you want to eat it, you cut off the mold, and it's supposed to melt in your tongue. That's kind. Oh. Ooh. Okay. How do you know if the mold is the right mold or the bad mold that'll make you sick? And it tastes good. It's either expensive or the most unknown spot in the whole area. In both cases, it's gonna slap. Wait, okay, so I didn't have fermented sashimi or whatever that is, but that sounds like you could get food poisoning from that. Though, the place I went to, I never had sea urchin before, and they had this little dollop of sea urchin, and I was like, whoa, that was a lot of seafood. Okay, what's kind of sad about that is my stomach wasn't 100% happy after that, because I think my stomach's not used to fancy food. There was so much fancy food I've never had in my life before. Sea urchin? Surströmming taste test when? Wait, what's surströmming? I wanna Google it now. Okay, let me. Oh, and for anyone who doesn't know as well, the tracking will get worse and worse over time as my computer heats up. So be ready for like it's just slowly gonna degrade. Wait, surströmming? What is this? A slightly salty fermented Baltic sea herring. Ooh. Okay, I'll be down to eat this. Is it good? It's fermented fish. Oh gosh. Okay. I'd eat like a tin fish. I don't know about surströmming though. It smells good. Wow, you guys really want me to try surströmming fermented fish? If I can't get my hands on it, how much is it? Is it really expensive? That's my question. Surströmming. Can I buy? It's like the same tier of. Is it like? Because okay, there's like the durian challenge where people can't eat durian, right? So is this kind of like strumming? Where can I buy strumming in Australia? It can be very hard locally to find someone selling this fermented delicacy. Ah, okay. Well, according to Google, this might be an issue, right? The tins say not to open them indoors because dude, you're literally gonna blow my whole room with this stinky fish. Don't tell her, don't spoil. Oh no. Oh, but yeah, so I like durian. Yeah, durian is like okay for me. I think I I would say that it's, how do I say? I've had it before in like a very diluted thing. Like there was like a cake. I've never had pure durian in its purest form, so I actually don't really know. I don't think, from what I had with durian, I do agree the smell is very potent, right? And it's edible. I would say I'm like me. I needs more information on what I feel about this, right? But I definitely can smell it when people eat it. Durian is a huge shrub fruit. Smells bad, tastes good. Just turn the sense of smell while eating it. Yeah, durian is German. Is literally called stench fruit. It's literally called the stench fruit. Frozen durian slabs, because the frozen you wouldn't be able to smell it, right? I've never had durian before, so like in its purest form, I've had it here in Australia. You get a lot of I don't know, like imbued stuff. So it could be like durian, okay, you can't have an apple strudel. I mean, durian strudel, durian cake or something. But then the durian would be like a diluted version in the icing. So even though you can get hints of durian, I don't know how much is being like washed out of the flavor. So I actually don't know if I would be able to survive eating a pure durian. It tastes like ice cream. Oh, the fact that it's called stench fruit is great. I saw all these videos about cats smelling them and doing this yakking face. He doesn't like it very much. I'm like, oh my goodness. But yeah, I would say durian. Okay, I've tried. Whoops! Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! We lost motion. My tracking just cried. What's going on? I'm gonna have to go load my model in. Oh my gosh! This is what happens when you get your MacBook starting to suffer. What is going on, VTube Studio? This will become an Aries ASMR stream because there is no, there is no graphics. I think my MacBook just crashed. Aries disappeared. Aries is gonna have to deal with no. Okay, it's alright. This is what happens. I'm gonna have to go quickly try re-import my model and see if we can fix it. But right now, it's not even re-importing my model at this point. It's like completely fried. What is going on? No! Okay, don't worry, hang tight, guys. We're gonna have some live technique. This is the first time VTube Studio has crashed on stream. Maybe I've got too much stuff running in the background, right? That's causing issue. Wait, hang tight. We're gonna have to go calibrate? Get my face back on there. VTube Studio. It's like lost complete tracking. Okay. Don't worry, guys. You get still the sound of my great voice, I suppose. Just think of Aries going, the scuff make me feel nostalgic. Face reveal. No. Okay, wait. I'm gonna just kill the program, chat, and just resurrect it because I think my VTube Studio just crashed. Cause maybe I'm just gonna have to kill a lot of apps in the background. I had some stuff planned just in case for later, but it seems like it can't even. It can't. Okay, I have to turn off Discord. I think Discord's eating my thing too much. So I opened Discord previously. If you choose doesn't, you can PNG yourself on the screen. That's a good idea. Okay, wait. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna screenshot myself and put it on the screen. This is called Fine Art right over here. Aries is now a PNG trooper. I could put my Fuji Reacts on there. Then I could still be reacting. Oh, okay. I think we might be back online. I've just had to kill the whole program. Right? Come on. Come on. MacBook, you need to go. You're embarrassing me in front of chat, right? Okay, there we go. I think what's happening with the whole thing is that it doesn't like having Discord open. It's eating too much of the what do you call it? Stuff. Oh, well, okay. How come you ain't working? You literally are on my screen and you just can't show up. Oh, there we go. I'm alive! I'm alive, guys. Okay, whatever. I give up with trying to sort out the detail of this. It's fine. Okay, don't touch anything, Aries. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. If it dies again, I'm just gonna literally screenshot myself and put it on the screen. She's back. I'm alive, guys. This is true. Like first gen. Like this is like release start stream scuff right over here. So the best bit as well is that I basically don't have Sprout or anything, meaning that you can see like everything that goes on my screen as I try to fix it. Thanks, God, you the theme feature of a stream. So, okay, there we go. Don't worry, Aries is back. You know, bye bye, Aries. We're talking about food. I would be open to trying new things, assuming my dietaries let me. I do. There's this thing called like we have like what is it like tinned fish or whatever quite often, like not fermented fish but just other tinned fish. So I'm pretty good eating just that. It's just I don't know about the fermented stuff. Wait, has anyone here actually eaten the fermented fish before? But yeah, basically at the Japanese what's going on with my thing? Oh, rock blessing, hydrate. Okay, Risky, I'll get you a rock blessing. Where are my rocks today? Let's just say we get all the problems at once. So you can have flawless streams later. I agree. I agree, guys. We need to have all the scuff summoning during my era of no. I can't have this during the raid train, guys. If okay, maybe. What do you think? Right? I had a spot that was really hard to get for a 48-hour raid train, and I'm starting to think that if I can't run a proper stream, maybe I should just give my spot to somebody else. But I kind of really want to do it because it's the first time I've done part of a raid train, so maybe they'll just have to be introduced with me with Major Scuff. I tried fermented fish once. The taste is interesting. Interesting in good or bad? Explain to me. Chat, let me know what the weirdest thing you've eaten is. And, we can try debate amongst chat on, what do you think is the worst thing that would you eat and would you not? So who here would eat the fermented fish? And how would you rate fermented fish in regards to other things? I think durian's not going to be as bad as a fermented fish. I thought the soybean, what, sato or whatever, was pretty horrid. Risky, I'm gonna give you a rock blessing while chat decides about what food is the most insane thing to eat. If you could try and curse areas with some not very good food, let me know. um, Risky, for your rock blessing, I'm going to give you the... What do I want to do? How about we do the third eye, which is a solidite. And this is all about, intuition and thought. The Vishuddha, which is like it's like a dark blue chakra, and it's kind of like a blue with like white veins in the rock. And I hope that it gives you that +1 to the thinking that comes in the next week. And yeah, I don't know. All the good thoughts, all the good inspirations. I ate witchery grub. You ate witchery grub? Okay, for anyone who doesn't know what witchery grub is, I would show you, but I think if I go into Google, that'll probably crash my computer too at this point. A witchery grub. I can put it in the Discord. Wait, I can. I can put it in the... Okay, chat. If I'm going to explain things, I'm going to have to hybrid this a bit. The weirdest of it was a mystery meat stew in Croatia. Oh, mystery meat. It could be anything. It could be anything. Okay, well, what did it taste like? Witchy grub's like... In Australia, we have these little, like, worm things. I don't even describe it. It's, like, white, and it's got, like, little bumps on him. They live in trees. You can break the tree, and I know you can eat them, but I heard it's very creamy, is what people have said. Would I eat a witchy grub? Yeah, the like moth larva. That's probably the best way. You know what? Yeah. Listen to Not Angry. Not Angry is gonna be able to describe it better. But the witchy grub, hard to define. Wasn't a fan. It was chewy. Oh, okay. I heard it's like squishy and creamy. That's what people told me. The weirdest thing I've eaten is frog. Wait, frog? Frog's nice though. Frog legs. I ate it in where was it? We have Indonesia near us, and they have frog legs. So I feel kind of bad that the rest of the frog is probably discarded, but frog legs taste like chicken. It's actually not bad. I would put that as not horrid tier. I would say frog legs though it's very bony. Like you don't get a lot of meat. You have to eat a few frog legs to get it. Snails. I've not eaten snails. I heard as well that if you don't get them from like proper snail makers, you can actually get pretty horridly sick. So I don't really know how that works. Like they feed the snails a bunch of laxatives or something, so they poop out all the snail goop before they serve them for food. What is it? It feels like a prawn with a peanut. Oh, sauce-like texture. That's interesting. I would eat a witchy grub. If that one opportunity came for me to eat it, and I knew it had been procured sustainably, I would totally eat a witchy grub. I'm also eating rice crackers here because I got snacks so that I can last longer in stream. They also have a lot of parasites, so they eat them. Yeah, you have to eat them cooked well. So I've actually wanted to eat snails for the longest time, but people are telling me you want to be a little careful, or I will repeat the chicken incident. So Okay, yeah, they have a lot of parasites. Okay, what's next you got? I've got corn fins. I don't know if you had them in other countries. I'm sure it's an international food thing. They're basically okay. I'm gonna read the background. You guys can imagine what I'm eating. 10-day-old rice crackers. No, you know what? If you ate 10-day-old rice crackers, it'd be fine. They'll taste a bit stale, but they're probably still edible. And I'm pretty sure I've done that before as well. So we're trying to be. That's why you seal them after with the little clips so that they don't get stale. Then you can still eat them. Okay, corn fins. Looking for a snack that's healthy? Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna give you the full advertising spiel. But it's also good for you. No need to compromise. Real foods, corn fins are delicious and diet friendly because they are made from corn. Right? How about 10 years over date carton of water? Oh, I don't know about 10 years over the date carton. Okay, risky. The problem about putting water in plastic, I think, is your plastic leaching or whatever. That's what I read somewhere. That the water is one of those weird ones where if you put it in a container, you really gotta hope the container that it's in. Also, light and stuff can make water have things grow into the water. So, hello, Chaos Eternal. Welcome to me without my usual computer because it exploded, and now I have a PC. But I was determined to give you a stream. This video is sponsored by Corn. Yeah, so they're really yummy. I don't know. Does anyone else here like the corn? They're rice. I don't even think they're corn. Wait, they're corn? Have I been deceived this whole time? They look like squished rice. Maybe it's mixed. Aries, have you tried spiders? Ooh. I've not tried spiders before. Same thing. I heard you can get sick by eating spiders. If you eat the back half and the eggs and the feces, you can get sick. Oh, that explains the glitchiness. Yeah, I don't have my usual PC. It exploded, so it's under repairs. The person who's supposed to repair it is on holiday for a week. Aries is like doesn't have technology, but I wanted to give you a stream. So if the mic's bad, the glitching's bad, everything's just bad. It's like this is what happens when you've been cut off from your luxurious technology. We're literally at kind of yeah, it's not very good. Sounds crazy. I did explode. We played some Nautica. My computer didn't like it. Just focus on the nice voice. Even the nice voice has a $50 mic. Deep fried tarantulas taste like prawns but fried. I've not tried it. I think I would say this as well though. Is that from what I've read as well, because like Australian food's pretty like clean or whatever you want to call it, like they sterilize everything. I'm more likely to get food poisoning from foods that other people are probably totally fine because we don't have exposure to like the bacteria in the food. That is actually probably fine, but we're gonna be more like sensitive to it. So I'd probably get the food poisoning from the spiders. From what I've heard online, like the back of them, you can get sick from their feces. Like the butt of the spider. I don't know. Your voice is normal. Yay! $50 microphone. Wait, does that mean it's like looks at the other microphone that's supposed to be better? Oops. Okay. Whoa. We got some real look glitching. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Think of it as like a sound stream with the visuals as like a sorry present to try like help it slightly better. But I swear I'm like 10 seconds behind what I'm actually doing. So, um. So yes. You're not supposed to eat the poop. I don't know. I heard that if you eat the back of the spider, you can accidentally eat the poop. Here's the thing. If someone gave me a spider, I wouldn't even know where to start to eat it. I'd probably put it in a bowl and eat the whole thing. If I had to. I would question eating the spider though first. Because I would be worried about like it biting me and me getting poisoned or something. Yeah, just focus on your voice. My voice. My voice. Right? New spider delicacy. New spider poop. I think that's the thing though, is like if you do go for like weird dishes, you just gotta be a bit careful they're prepared properly. Like the same thing as that I would like to try fugu fish, but I don't know if the risk is worth it because even though it's properly prepped, I've heard if they mess it up, you will actually get like paralyzed. So I don't know. Fugu fish is like puffer fish, right? So has anyone here tried puffer fish before? I think it's like a cool thing, right? But I also don't want to get poisoned and perma in trouble just because I wanted to eat a dumb fish. I can't eat prawns, they are bugs. I rather eat witchetty grubs that are actually bugs. Really? Not angry, you don't like prawns? I mean, that's fair. Prawns are like sea cockroaches, is what people have told me. They eat all the little bits at the bottom of the ocean. I have a lot of seafood. Pufferfish is yum. You've had pufferfish? Oh, jelly. No, but I wonder if pufferfish is good. I don't know, that's why. Everyone keeps like... You see it a lot in the media where everyone's like raving about, oh, I ate the dangerous fish that could literally paralyze me forever. And I'm like, Is that the point? Like, you want to eat something that could, like, it must be really good for you to risk your life eating this, right? Is it, Nix? It is. Describe the texture. I don't think I'd try fugu. To a fair point, that's what I was thinking, right? Like, okay, it's two things, right? Either this fugu fish tastes the like the next dimension. It must have such a good flavor. People are willing to gamble their life on it, or it'd be kind of like just bragging, right? Because people are daredevils and they like to say they ate something that they could have died from poisoning. That's my thing about it. I'm like, this fish either tastes really amazing or it's just a bragging right. I would say the same thing. It would not be risk. I would need to know like the stats of poisoning, and frankly, I don't know if eating a fish is worth getting perma poisoned. It's probably not a good thing. Puffer fish chefs need a special license, but even then, Nix, right? What if you're that 1% where they had a bad morning and they just cut the wrong bit? Just saying, just saying. Like, it's unlikely, but it is like, you could just eat a normal like salmon and the salmon's gonna be fine. But you wanted to gamble trying the ultra rare puffer fish. It's chewy. Does it like what's okay, chewy? How would you describe its flavor? Like, I'm assuming in inland they eat months old shark. Okay, do they just salt it and preserve it? I Okay, I know shark is not ethical from what I've heard, but if there was an ethical way to eat shark where the sharks were ethically treated, question mark, or like they're not just dumped in the ocean to drown, I would say shark looks like something pretty good, and that may be slightly biased due to playing Dave the Diver and how many sharks we cooked, but I would genuinely try shark if it was sourced ethically. Iceland, they eat shark. Okay, farming shark would be difficult, teeny bit sweet. Exactly. It probably would be. I don't think there's any way you can ethically eat the shark. Every day is a gamble, but I love it. Chaos Eternal. It sounds like your username, so that makes sense. It's mild. Okay. Now they get hung outside in a few days. The poisons. Oh, leak out of the. Wait, the sharks are poisonous? I didn't know that. I just assumed you just cooked a shark and ate it. What is it? Shark fin tastes like nothing. Wait, it tastes like nothing? Oh, I'm assuming it's. I always thought it was just gonna taste like fish, and maybe you add some sauce or something. Greenland sharks are. Oh, wait, okay. This is useful information because I would just go to another place and be like, "Hey, we have shark. You want to eat it? I'll just pick it up and eat it." And then there's Aries gone, thinking that Greenland. How is it? Okay, explain to me. How does the Greenland shark poisonous? Where is it producing the venom? I've never. Okay, this is new. I've never heard there was a poisonous shark before. Did you know shark blood contains a lot of shark pee? Because their pee has to go through the whole blood system to get to the bladder. Not all sharks are poisonous. Okay, so not because I know shark fin. A lot of people eat shark fin from like not here. I'm saying like some other countries. Okay, we're gonna look up some Greenland shark. I can't even open this link without it crashing my computer probably. So I'm gonna have to go do it on like my phone. Let's go look up Greenland shark. Hence why I chose this name. There we go. High ammonium vol. Oh, okay. So it's not like toxins produced. Okay, let me do some googly Googles. Let's go. Greenland shark. Greenland shark. Is it a big shark or a little one? Like a little guppy shark? Poisonous? Okay, well that's interesting to know. I don't eat random sharks, or I get. Oh, the flesh of the Greenland shark is toxic due to methylamine oxide. Some chemist in here can tell me what it does to you, which is which is metabolized to trimethylene, which is a uremic toxin. Okay, and it can be fermented. Okay, high concentrations of urea. You're right about the peanuts thing. Just stick to video game sharks and you're good. Yeah. Okay, if there was the opportunity to try new foods, I would totally go for it, but I'd have to be safe. Greenland sharks are large and they get ancient. Wait, and they are ancient. Iceland is one family that gets washed ashore Greenland sharks and ferments them. I see. Greenland shark feed is purely cartilage, which has no nutritional value. It tastes like jelly-like texture. Oh, what about the rest of the shark? Because, like, okay, hear me out. From what I understand with shark, I heard the shark fin was supposed to give you, like, magic properties, or I don't know, there's some thing about the shark fin that was great. Can you eat the rest of it? Like, or, okay, it's jelly, but it's not sweet. Okay, I don't think I'd like shark very much from what I'm hearing. I probably like the frog legs more. They're more ethical with the frog legs. There's so many frogs. Not that you get frogs in Australia. You have to go. For me, if I wanted to eat frog legs, I have to go somewhere else. And I don't think I've eaten frog legs for like who knows how long. I was like one of those holidays you get strung along to as a kid, and I got tricked into eating them, but I couldn't tell the difference between frog legs and chicken. The shark fin is nutritious is an advertisement strategy. Nah, stick to shrimps and chicken. Yeah, chicken. Is this trying to throw back to my poisoning of the chicken? The cruel part, the illegal fish just cut off the fins. Yes, and throw it. That's what I didn't like about the sharks, is that there's a lot of people who just cut off the shark and throw it in there because the shark fin is where the money's at, and it makes the shark drown. So that's why I was like, well, can't they eat the rest of the shark, you know? And that's what I think is a little bit why I wouldn't go out of my way to eat shark. It would be only if it was there, I guess. Maybe I'm for some reason in Greenland and someone's fermented a shark that I feel won't explode me, so I decide to eat it. But that's a very specific circumstance. The shark was already gone. There are tons of other foods that are better in terms of nutritional value. I see, I see. That's fair. I agree with that. Mmm. It's munching on my corn fins. Oh. Like corn thins. I'm sure they're nutritious. Look at the packaging. They say they're great for me to eat. Um, okay, that's interesting. Okay, so some people have had shark here. People are telling me it's not the most amazing thing to eat. Um, I heard there was this whole thing about with the mystery meats. Like that's just like a bunch of cartilage and stuff that's just grinded, intestines and whatnot. But somehow I don't think that's bad. If they mushed it all up, I can't see it, so I'm probably gonna think it's fine. Talking about sharks makes Aries hungry. I'm so hungry. I have rice crackers. That's what I have right now. Aries corn fins crunch crunch. you know, as a it was a someone put up a post in one of the groups to be like, does anyone want to be taught how to do ASMR? And I was like, what is that? So I asked them, and they're like, what sort of ASMR do you want to do? I'm like, I don't know. What's the one where they just like pick up items or something and it makes a noise? Like they'll get a glass and tap it or something, and they like I think they realized I probably wasn't cut out for ASMR. I think you're supposed to put like calming voice or something, but I just wanted to like throw things across the room and make noise. I don't think that's ASMR, guys. Sounds yummy. That's the title for YouTube. Aries cornflakes. It's just Aries eating corn crackers. Click eating now. That's what I thought ASMR was. People just making. I don't have nails, by the way, so or not like those. Maybe I can get fake nails and then I can just like throw them at the glass or something. I don't. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. No, but like you know how you hear the ASMR where they like pull stickers off, and then they like get their glass. They I don't know if you can hear it, like they'll like make that noise, right? And then they'll just be like, oh, today I'm going to go do an unboxing video, and then you hear like the tape and everything. ASMR Kakameo has a breakdown in the break room while eating coffee. I don't know, but they're yummy though. Just they're really good. I mean, like yummy. Why would you throw fake nails at glass? I don't know. I'm trying to make a revolutionary ASMR here. I don't really know how they make it. Is that do a food poisoning? Isn't that supposed to be another thing? What a mukbang? A mukbang? It's like where they eat a bunch of food on stream, but I think it goes a bit far because people overeat and it's not very healthy, right? A poop noise. Yeah, that's not going to be very good. Don't worry, I don't intend to eat anything that will poison me. That being said, if I was to eat that fermented tin fish, I probably would end up getting poisoned. So, like, that can't be good for me. I feel like I would just feel sick with the smell. I think that's the thing for food for me, is that it's the smell first and then the taste. So, like, you know how some foods, they don't really have a taste, but it's all part of the smell? I don't know how to describe it, but that gets to me. I can't really, if it's got that really strong pungent smell, I ain't going anywhere near that. It doesn't smell good. But yes, free corn thins ASMR. Raw shrimp. I think I've eaten raw shrimp before. Like prawns, right? Done it. It's like very Australian. When we have like usually occasions, you just you just eat the raw prawns. I love raw prawns. They're good. I mean, you like make sure you crack them open or something. I think. Wait, they're squishy, right? Actually, no, that's a lie. They're cooked first. I just get impatient and eat them, and then realize they're not cooked, but they're expensive. So then I just continue eating them. You know what? Don't do that. You'll get food poisoning. But prawns are really good. You're supposed to cook them first. But I think I ate some and they were squishy. Okay, I ate raw prawns accidentally because I thought they were cooked. They're better when they're cooked, but they're not bad when they're not. They're just squishy. You know what? Don't listen to my advice. You probably get food poisoning. Um, what else was there? Oh yeah, I've never had a scallop before until the fancy Japanese dinner, and they taste interesting. I was like, wow, a scallop. I don't know what to think about it. Tastes weird. There was so many new and interesting flavors that I'd never had before. You know, we had a cheese sashimi at the place I went to. They put literally cheese on the sashimi and beef. It was like a multicultural sashimi. That was like one of the dishes. You know about raw grade seafoods? Yeah, they aren't raw grade. Never eat them raw. Oh, yeah. So sashimi was good. Oh, okay. If they're not raw grade, don't eat them. I didn't know that. See, this is my bad thing. I made the assumption that because my hydrochloric acid could just punch through anything, that I should be fine. Which probably explains why sometimes I get sick from eating things. That being said, what's a big no-no for Aries? I will never eat moldy bread. I can't do that. I know some people who just cut off the mold and eat the rest of the bread. That's disgusting. Because I know that if it's moldy, it's gone through the whole thing. Cutting off a mold isn't going to go fix your moldy bread. It's moldy all the way through. Okay? I just get impatient sometimes when the food is cooking and be like, maybe I'll just nibble to see if it's cooked or not. Have you had oysters? I have had, ooh. I always get confused between what oysters and mussels look like. But, I think I've had, wait, let me Google them. Exactly! Mold goes into the bread. Okay, oysters, let me Google them. Oh yeah, I've had oysters. Yes, I ate them raw. That was a mistake. They are very salty and very sad. Aries did not like this. There was also there was an oyster in the fancy Japanese dinner. Okay, that one tasted better because it was fresh. When I had the most recent oyster before that, it was a salty slime. I'm sorry, I don't like them. Yum. Aries, you need to try raw oysters. Raw oysters are peak. No, they're salty slime. I ate it, and I was like, I just ate a salty bowl of salt. You need to find the right species and eat them fresh. Yeah, I think the one I had was not like old or something. Because when I ate it, it was just salty and bleh. It didn't taste good. So when I ate the one at the Japanese restaurant, that one was like in a broth. So maybe they took out the saltiness. But yeah, I just like they were just already pre-opened or whatever, and I just grabbed one and I regretted it. It was like, what was it? It was some sort of event and they were giving out free oysters. I can't remember. It's been a while, but I don't think I'm an oyster person from what I had. Yeah, they're exactly my go well. They're a bit salty. If there was a way to like take out the saltiness, like maybe put sauces or other things on top, I think they're okay. But it's the saltiness of the oyster, that really sharp saltiness that I just can't get past. I'm getting hungry just listening about seafood. I really like seafood. I actually don't mind it. It's like I'm more of a fish person, which is probably pretty understandable and explaining considering that I play fishing games, but I like probably more fish. I do like I had recently as part of I think the what is it? The Japanese restaurant. I think they had lobster in it too. I think lobster's nice, but it's very hard to like it's very expensive, so you never eat it very often. And to be fair, that makes sense in that you know, fish is probably more easier to obtain. But people never give out. Oh no, it was like some event or something they were giving out the free oysters for. I don't remember. Here's the thing: Aries would never buy expensive food. That's kind of the thing. I usually have to be tricked into going to an event. You know, my go-to food is like tin food and like and corn thins when I'm eating. Balut. Nothing I wouldn't try is Filipino thing with the duck embryo. Yo, has anyone tried that in the chat? I don't know about the duck embryo. I think we may have mentioned this last time. I saw it on For anyone who knows the TV series Survivor, I remember whenever there's a food challenge, there's always a duck embryo to win, or there's an auction, and there's always a duck embryo to win. Seafood still never tastes good if you don't invest good money. Yeah, that's true. It's probably because I go to the Coles and I look at the discount prices. Oh, schnitzel with Wow, noodles and veggies. I had it for the past like month. I love schnitzel. Is it like chicken schnitzel? We have this like I don't know. This like maybe it has other places. There's like a franchise food place that does chicken schnitzels, and they crumb the schnitzels with different things, right? So I just thought it was cool because I was like, oh, it's cool. They just crumb it with different things. Schnitzel has been mentioned. I love schnitzel. What I think it's called here we have a place called Schnitz, and what it's nice is that see I wouldn't really want to pay for something I couldn't do myself per se, but they had like different coverings for the chicken. So I thought that was cool because I was like, well, at least it's like a different one. Have you tried king crab? Let me Google this. I have to Google it. I've tried crab before, but I don't know what a king crab. King crab. King crab. Ooh. Uh-uh. Never. Tell me. Yeah. I don't know if the other parts of Australia have a schnitz, but it's kind of cool. They make chicken schnitzel. I made just the chicken schnitzel with like chips, but I don't know. I really liked it, and people were saying, Aries, you're boring. It's just a schnitzel. And I'm like, but they put different things on it. Wait, king crab is your favorite crab? I'm gonna assume this thing's gonna be expensive though. Like, I don't know. Do people just buy a whole king crab and eat it? Probably you'd have to have like a special occasion or something, right? Try cordon bleu. Okay, let me Google this. Cordon bleu. Ooh. Oh my god, you showed this last time to me. I would eat this. Blue ribbon. Wrapped around cheese and ham. Yeah, it's like schnitzel, but reverse schnitzel. This is great. Yes, you buy a whole cube. It's so I would eat this. Okay, Manigoma, where do I buy cordon bleu? Because in Australians they're too lazy. They just put the cheese and ham on top. What does why? Someone wrote why. It's for skilled chefs. Oh, you have to be trained to make it, supposedly, in Australia. With classic French techniques. It seems like it's not in Australia because Australians don't know how to make it. You have to go get like a chef to do it. Interesting. Hmm. Only amateurs buy the legs and claws separately. Oh. Is there a German restaurant that... Okay, where can I buy... I'm gonna ask it. Where can I buy this? I buy in Australia. I might have to make it. There's nowhere I think I'll have to look. What? You have to study at a place. Okay. Manigoma, there's literally a school called Le Cordon Bleu, which is all about training people how to go make food. So maybe I have to go find one of them, and then they'll make one for me. Oh, okay. I gotta find a German restaurant. I'm sure there's a German restaurant. We have Oktoberfest here. I'm sure they have a German restaurant. German restaurant. Australia is multicultural. I'm sure. Okay, this is gonna be. Whoa. We're glitched out. Aries is glitching. Australia is very strict on food quality. Exactly. Like, we don't import beef pork from America because it's deceit. Yes. I think they've got, like, mad cow disease and stuff in other countries, too. Australia's meat is, like, pretty good. They're, like, super, like, careful on it. I think we're having problems right now with, importing fruit because I think there's a lot of other countries that have this, like, bee parasite. And that's why we don't allow fruit here because people try to sneak fruit in, and we're like, don't do that because our bees are gonna die. And I think there's a bunch of other parasites and pests that we're trying to stop at the border, but people keep trying to eat it and bring it in. Don't do that. Um, Oktoberfest is all about no. I wanted to go one to see if I can get some high quality like the German sausages or something. I've always wanted to try that, but unfortunately, I don't know. I'll have to do some digging. I want to go try one of these reverse schnitzels. King crab is expensive. Yeah, I don't think I'm affording the king crab. The Bavarian is a very good German restaurant chain. Ooh, I have a look. 400 USD per kilo. Aries would have to win lottery for me to eat that. And even after I won lottery, I'd probably spend my money on like a house or something first before getting king crab. I feel like to get king crab, you have to be like, you gotta be like the super upper echelon of society. Whoa, 400 USD per kilo. There's so many things you could get with that. There's a there's a chain called the okay. There's a chain called the Bavarian. I can claim ownership. Okay, let me go look at this Bavarian. Bavarian cafe. Oh wait, restaurant? Okay, I'm gonna go run a I'm gonna forget what it's called. I'm literally gonna be like, hey, do you sell the reverse schnitzel? I'm gonna go around and ask that. Hmm. We do have one here. Your local German pub. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go look for this. I want a reverse schnitzel. If they don't have a reverse schnitzel, um, that's gonna be kind of sad. King crab is so yum. You know what? Maybe it's better that I don't have king crab because the moment I do have king crab, I will then think that I cannot have normal crab anymore because you. Okay, this this was a funny story. I remember I used to eat like these kebabs or whatever. You know, you like your meat box or whatever, right? And they would be kind of soggy and not the best, but I loved them so much because they were like super cheap, right? Oh, stretching. Okay, I'm stretching. Then my friend was like, "You need to have the real stuff. Stop eating these like bad kebabs." So they took me to this really nice kebab place, and then I ate one. Whoa! And then I was like, um, after that, I didn't realize that my normal kebabs were a little bit soggy, and then I was like, "No, I should have not had the good kebab. Now I can't appreciate the cheap kebab." Try wood burst if they don't have a reverse schnitzel. Okay, let me go Google that. Reverse schnitzel. Well, oh wait, I have to go type that into Google, but I don't know if I've got the you know the fourth letter in what you've written. I don't even think that's on my keyboard, so I'll just try type a B or something and see if that. Oh, it's a Westburst. It's a white sausage. Oh, I'm sure I can find that here. Mmm. Oh, the B's a beta. How do you pronounce that? That's so cool. The white sausage. I may have accidentally eaten one of these before. If it's like you know, like you just get sausages in the what do you call it? The okay, you go to the shops and there's like the meat section and there's just a bunch of random stuff there. They can just pick point and they'll pick it. So I may have eaten one without knowing it. It's a white sausage with a pretzel and sweet mustard traditionally. Oh, I have had pretzels before, but I don't know if I ate them correctly. Are you supposed to eat pretzels with something because they taste like bread? But I was like, but they're not particularly sweet. They're kind of salty. And then I'm just like, are you supposed to eat the pretzel with jam or something? I don't know. I may have missed this. There was like a pretzel. There was a buffet, and they had like a pole with like 10 pretzels on it, and you're supposed to pull a pretzel off and eat it. But I just thought that a pretzel was going to be like a sweet bread or something. It was not a sweet bread. I was very confused on if I was supposed to eat it with something. To eat it right away, you have to suck out the cake. What? Really? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. I'm being educated on German cuisine here. I would totally. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Bavarian and I'm gonna go like ask them for these foods. Unfortunately, what I can see from the menu though, does seems to just be a lot of chicken. So I don't know if they have it. Okay, menu. Let's have a look. Sweet pretzels are blasphemy. We don't have them here. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mighty Gobble. You gotta educate me, right? Mighty Gobble, are you German? Yeah, Mighty Gobble can answer that question. Blitzimage, Aries, what company makes those canned raviolis? Wow! Canned raviolis. Wait. Do I know this? Let me think about this. Um, canned raviolis. Canned raviolis. I don't know. Tell me, Blitzimage. No, I am Bavarian. Oh, okay. I see. It was the D's nuts joke. So technically German. Oh, on a technicality. I didn't know that, buddy. Go off. I just thought you were from Germany, so you were German. I'm sorry. Yo, okay. I've learned something new every day. But no, I think the cool thing about Australia is that because it's like a very multicultural place, we do get a lot of different foods from different places. That being said, it's probably not. It's been Australianized. You'll find a lot of food has been Australianized because it needs to fit the palate of this area. Technically, German is the most German. Oh, um, as I munch on my corn yums. My corn yums? No, my corn thins. Oops. I am down to trying a bunch of cuisine. That is like a mission. Oh! Yay, you got a rock blessing, but most of Germany won't understand my dialect. Ooh, yeah, the ASMR of me eating. I never knew at chat that I would do an ASMR thing. Blitzimage wants a rock redeem. I got my roiks. We're glitching so hard on the screen because I don't have my PC as it gets repaired. Yup. This is such a chill stream. It's just listen to a cat girl vamp for 4 hours. Yeah, because there's nothing else to do. There's no redeems. So how's the snakes fighting crocodiles fighting sharks? Oh, was this from like the other game when we were playing? What is it called, Dinkum? I can't run anything right now. My computer's fried. It exploded. We're streaming on my MacBook, so the only thing good about this stream is potentially the $50 microphone audio on my headset. That is not very good compared to my usual mic. Air is occasionally getting right in our face. Yeah, the tracking is great because okay, I think it sees me moving forwards, but it like stops, so it keeps the model going. But I move back, so it just thinks I'm smashing my face at the screen. Dr. Zayas, what is that? What is it? Explain to me. Aries can sing. See, this is great. This is the most ASMR you're going to ever get, right? We have free singing, free me eating, free rock blessings, me punching the screen with my face. Oh, it's because you're being Australian. We did fight them though in a game recently. I don't know what we do. We're trying to eat stuff. I think that's the whole point of it. And out of all those three things you've mentioned, I would. Chad has convinced me not to eat shark. I would totally. I have eaten crocodile before. I haven't eaten snake before, but I would consider it. It looks kind of yummy somehow. I think a snake looks pretty good. Okay, who am I doing a rock blessing for? Sorry. Blitzmage. Um, Blitzmage, I'm gonna give you the Carillion, which is like an orange rock, which is the sacral, chakra. And this one's all about creativity, and it's also known as the Zithana chakra. And I hope going into next week you get that +1 bonus to creativity, right, in your creative endeavors, whether it be like artistic projects, whether it be, I don't know, ideas for something, and I hope that it helps you for that. Let me keep scrolling down. What is it? Should I ask you prepare for spider season? I don't know. I feel in my part of Australia, we only get the ones with the red butts. So as long as you don't go try water your garden and pick up your hose, they love to live in like when you spin your like you know how you hang up your hose reel. They love to live in there. So as long as I stay away from the spiders there, I should be fine, right? What is the most ludicrous animal invasion of your home? Ants. I hate ants. I hate mice. We had a mouse recently, right? Oh my god. Yeah. Ants are actually the worst. They get like oh, okay. Did I tell you guys about the one time I got KFC and I was trying to save it? Like I had a bunch of stuff to do, and you know that thing where you're like, you know what? I'm gonna eat my KFC after I do all this hard work, and it'll be like a reward. Guess what? The ants found it first. When I popped open that KFC box, they had embedded themselves into the chicken. I couldn't even pull them out. It was done. All my food was just eaten by the ants. So I hate ants. Like, okay, they're good for the environment. They help clean up things, but not my KFC when I'm just about to eat it. That was a very sad day. I don't eat out very often. So when I had that, it was like, oh, it's like gold. And then it was like, nah, try to eat very healthy. So yes, that was a very sad day. Red butt spider. Yeah, if the spider has a red butt, don't touch it. That thing will kill you. Generational insight haters. I hate ants so much. They keep ruining everything. They get everywhere. I mean, it's probably my fault though, because I probably eat things and leave crumbs. But like, they keep eating things that they're not supposed to eat. Like I'm supposed to eat it. They can eat my leftovers. I'm not supposed to eat it before I eat it. It's very sad then, guys, okay? Does anyone else here have ant problems? We've got... Okay, actually, that's a lie. We've got cockroach problems, too. So it'd be like a tie between the cockroach problem and the ants problem. I don't even know how they get in the house, though. Okay, I have this theory that our pipework is kind of connected to the outside, and they must be getting, like... Because we get cockroaches coming up through the drains. I don't even know how they're ninjaing themselves up the drain into, like... Someone explain to me how they're doing this. Ants hate baby powder. Or salt. I had an ant infestation last year, and I live on the second floor. That's what I mean. How do they get to places? Can't they just stay in the ground and live there? If they stay outside and stay in the ground, there is literally no problem with them staying outside, right? But it's when they start like invading, like they'll come in their full armies and like get into everything, right? And they're really fast too. Like you'll drop something just like for me to eat later, just quickly, and the ants have already found it and they're just in it, and it's too late then. And then you just be sad. It's okay though. I've my corn, rice, crackers all protected here. They cannot get to me. There's flying ants. Oh, I would scream. I hate when cockroaches fly. That's actually the worst thing ever. Beetle cockroaches are yucky smucky. I don't like them. Don't like them at all. Anyone who got bug problems? I think moths are annoying, but you can kind of like get rid of them. They're not like they'll go to the light and you can just catch them, right? But for me, it's the ants. It's okay. Tell me about the flying ants, though. Doesn't that only happen a certain time of the year with the flying ants, though? Because then they'll try. The reason why they fly is for mating, isn't it? Are you sure they're not termites as well? Just be a little careful with that, because termites are a bit similar to like the flying stuff. Aries, you know, pour a teeny bit of soda on the floor, and there'll be a trail of ants all the way to their base, and then you can follow it and plug the hole up. I thought I did that, but then they dug a hole back through the wall. So you know what Aries thought was to go get what's that like? There's like this plaster thing, calc or something, caulk, and you can just like push it over the hole. And I thought that if I did that, the ants would stop coming. They just ate it and made a hole again. So then we had to go poison them out, and then they just grow back. I don't know. I can't fight the ant population. They keep coming back. Yeah, they try finding nesting places. Yeah, exactly. Right? That was 4 years ago. Never seen an ant in my house since. Oh, okay. I think I've got the reverse problem. There's so many ant colonies in my house right now that I feel like if I try to do one, it's like gonna be like the tipping stone. Tipping stone? Tipping point of like 50 ant colonies into like one giant one. Like, oh, okay, they make homes into existing cracks. Yeah, so I think I can't walk down my house wall. Oh no. Oh no, because when you go on, if you're on the second story, it means the ants could literally just be in the wall. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I see. If you fill it up, they can't burrow. Okay, yeah, because I think I've just got so many. I've got okay. So how do I describe it? My like rock outside rock like floor is like degrading brick. So unless I was to fix the degrading brick, I don't think I can fix the ant problem because every few degrading bricks is like an ant mound, which probably means I've got like a massive ant colony living, many ant colonies for that matter, living outside. And for me to nerf them all would have to like, I have to like what, air raid all the ant places with ant poison or something. What is it? I have a friend who's starting to get wasp in their walls from outside. Yeah, now you get pest control. Where I had a okay. The ants are annoying, but the wasps are more annoying. I did end up getting pest control for when the wasps were trying to like make a nest in my wall. And that was really expensive. That was like what, $200 just to go get a dude to come out here and take the wasps away. It does make me wonder whether it was worth me just like hitting it with some bug spray. But I heard from a lot of online things that that would have not gone very well. I tried to do the paper bag trick, where if you get a paper bag and you put it near there, the wasp thing gets another wasp nest and leave. They didn't care. They just ignored my wasp nest. That my fake one that was made out of like what do you call it? The cardboard bags. So I did get the wasps away. That's kind of expensive. I heard diatomaceous earth is good for dealing with them. What is that? Explain to me, Nynx. Wait, was it Nynx? Who said it? Phantom, what is diatomaceous earth? Okay, I'm gonna Google that. You have tons of ant corpses in your house. Exactly, don't use ant poison. Tasty emergency snacks. My worst experience was having spider nests in a wardrobe. Thankfully, I've never had a spider nest. What happened, Money Golmo? Because I heard if you interrupt a spider's nest, they kind of just explode outwards and they are very bad. I'm gonna Google what this diatomaceous earth is. What is this, Phantom? Explain to me what this diatomaceous earth is. Okay, where's my internet? Let me Google it. Diatomaceous earth? I don't even think I'm pronouncing it right. Diatomaceous? Sounds like something I would eat. Earth. Ooh. Ooh. It's. What is it? Oh, it's got silica in it though. Isn't that bad for us to breathe though? Because silica's pretty bad for our lungs, isn't it? But if it solves my ant problem, it just depends on how much my lungs can take it. Oh, I thought it was wasps, and I removed the hard balls and had thousand. Oh, 1,000 tiny spiders. I would have. Oh, okay, that's bad. Yep, yep. That's nightmare fuel right over there. Oh my gosh. Perhaps in a murder hornet nest in the chimney. Oh, hornets are annoying because they're actually really aggressive. I think at least ants are just kind of like annoying, but they're not like they're not hunting me. Okay, the wasps hunt you. Like you'll just walk out and they'll just like chase you, and then there's me going like screaming trying to get like away from them, and I swear they enjoy that because one of them chases you and another chases you. So I will pay for pest control to get rid of wasps. 1,000 teeny spiders. Oh, yep, the imagination there's not very good. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like wasps are like a high tier pest control call. Like, because wasps get really upsetty and angry. You know what? I'm gonna look into this Dimacious Earth. Maybe I'll just throw a bunch of that. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, yeah, okay. It was funny is that I was right. I looked up Dimacious Earth, and they're like, be careful not to breathe it in. It can cause lung problems. I'm cancer. Oh, really? Wasps are generational haters. I hate wasps. They just, like, at least bees, they, like, make us honey. But what do wasps do? Also, bees literally sacrifice their life if they sting you. Wasps are little murder weapons. They'll keep punching you in the arm, or the face, or whatever they get. Aries, silica dust will cause lung cancer. That's what it said. It said online the Demetrius Earth may kill the ants, but it might kill Aries in the process as well. Bees are my mortal enemy. Are you allergic to bees, my girl? Inhaling silica dust will lead to sand forming in your lungs. No, I don't want to get sandy lungs. I don't want to die. What does Phantom say? But isn't SiO2 just sand? I don't know. It literally says that. Sorry, I'm. The model's really looking. It says that the silica is not very good in it. I think sand is okay, but when it's like breathable particles, it's not very good. It's kind of like asbestos giving you lung stuff because it's like a normal. Yes, not anger. You missed a Dinkum stream. You did miss a Dinkum stream. It was great because I could really enjoy the Australian outback. Dinkum had a 3-day free day. We could play the game for free. If I have to play again, I have to buy it. But Ares was cheap and was like, okay, I'm playing Dinkum. Um, it was good. I've only good things. It's. You can tell it's made by an Australian. You can always watch the VOD. Exactly. It's on. I think it's on YouTube right now. I'm very allergic. I step on my foot. So, oh, money goma. Yeah, I knew there was a. I remember when in my primary school there was a kid who also couldn't do bees. So I agree. That would be pretty nasty then. Phantom, okay, they're different molecular structure, even though they are made of the same elements. So true. Minx is science person? Question mark. Woo. I don't really know much about science. I just remember that silica is something you get in the marble tables, and I think there are a lot of bans right now on people making the marble tables because people were getting lung cancer by when you cut the marble, it releases a lot of that silica stuff, and it was getting to people's lungs, and it was killing them. So don't do that. Oh, so true, much on time. Yeah. So what was it? So not angry. Yes, Dinkum was really fun. I would just say it was like Animal Crossing. Literally, it was literally just Animal Crossing. It was such a vibe. It was great. I got chased by emus or cassowaries. I don't remember what they were. Got chased by giant Tasmanian devils. I killed a kangaroo and I ate it in the game. It was great, right? Sand isn't pure SiO2. I am science person. And I feel like a lot of people here are science. I don't know. The furthest I went was I think organic chem, with just organic molecules and how the particles connected. That yes, I remember things. I remember also not being good at it. Oh, and seafood person, and a math person, silicosis. You know what? At least Phantom's like, I've been educated on silicosis. I only know about silicosis because I think a lot of laws in Australia went out because a lot of people were suffering from silicosis, um, and it was really quite bad because it wasn't just affecting the person who did the job. I think there was a court case where this guy worked in a place, I don't know what, but he was exposed to a lot of the silicon particles. I think it may have been asbestos for anything. And what happened is that the wife who did the laundry and washed the clothes, she got cancer as a result of that. So she actually sued on the grounds that it wasn't like she wasn't the one directly with the company, but she was like a side thing that happened because of it, and I think she did actually win. So Australia's very careful now, because we had this era where we just shoved a bunch of asbestos in the ceilings of every single house. There was just a year that it was the fad. So a lot of houses in Australia have a bunch of asbestos in the ceiling, and your lungs are not going to like that. You held off SI2 and become computer chip. Oh no! Meat is so good. Way too smart. I'm underwater ceramics technician. Not angry? What? You can cut things underwater? Organic chemistry, I hate this stuff. Ugh. It's okay. I found out about food grade diamosis earth exists and it still works on ants. Wait, food grade? I can eat it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat this. What? Food grade? Okay, let me go look at this. I'm gonna look at it. It's probably fine then. If you can eat it, you'll probably be fine. Food grade diamosis earth. Nah, I don't want a ceramics technician. I clean ceramics. I clean dirty dishes. Oh, it's an honorable job. Okay, I feel like cleaning dishes gives you character. Just have your like. I don't know about you, not angry, but I've done the thing where you clean so many dishes that your like fingers are like constantly wet and they split, and it's really quite painful. But yeah, cleaning dishes is not the greatest sometimes. But exactly, I respect it because I've done it and it's hard. I'm still in college. Things in the nights. I don't know. I feel like what is it? What would I say out of all the jobs that I've had for part-time jobs? Okay, here's the thing. I've heard I was never smart enough to do this, but if anyone is currently studying, if you want pocket money, I heard the best way was to do tuition. I heard like like let's say you are good at maths, so you could tutor maths or something. I was never smart enough to do this, but I heard that's a lot better than what I did part time. I don't know because I never do it the other route. I was like I was what was my era? My era was like not getting paid. Um, yes, that's just kind of reminds me a lot about it. I didn't like my job. See, that's a good thing, right? You do the cooking and stuff as well, which I think is really like nice when people say that you like you make them and it's that job satisfaction. I think I literally had I was like cleaning and dishes, maybe occasionally putting out plates. I was doing the waitering side of things, so organic chemistry is killing me. Aries is correct. Tutoring makes good money in college. From what I was told, because I would study, I would go to school, and right after I would run shift at a cafe, I think, and then a Saturday and Sunday, yeah. And the money that someone made in an hour from tuition versus what I was getting paid for a whole day was the same. So that being said, I was also underpaid. There was a lot of problems with what I had previously, but um, from what I've heard from multiple people, they're just like if you have the brains to tuition, it's quite good. I did that in high school. Tutoring can be fun, or horror if the mother's a Karen. Okay, yeah, that's a thing. If the mother is a Karen, then it depends on where the child's at. Because if the child is like struggling to pass levels, then they might need like someone who's more for that. Versus if they're just trying to excel, they might have that baseline where they can learn and improve. It really depends. It's so good to make food, but if it, and then 30 minutes gets cleared plate back. No, but that means they like it. That's what I always thought was cool about food. Is like when people eat it, it means it's good. It's usually bad if you get a plate full of food. It means they didn't like it. You take $30 per hour for tuition where you live. See, that's good. USD. See, that's good. I got. I can tell you story time. I got 10 AUD per hour. I didn't even think that was illegal, right? And I would work 7-hour shifts, no lunch break. They get upset if you wanted to go to the toilet. So I have a friend who'd be like, "Oh yeah, I work 2 hour tuition," and then I'd be like, I got yelled at for 7 hours. But see, it's character building, okay? I can now like have a game with people where it's like, what was the worst job you have? And I collect them like Pokemon cards. Mm. But you gotta do what you gotta do. I'll just say that, right? You know, sometimes it was, yeah. I don't know. I think the thing you learn, I was kind of like in a position at that time as well where I really needed the money. So I'll probably just say this that you know don't be smart about things. I think that's the thing when you're younger as well is that people are more likely to take advantage of you because you don't know any better. And I don't know. I guess the thing is that you say, "Hey, I've got a job," so like you don't know any better. My resume is "Did she carpenter's labor? Did she?" No, but that's good, not angry. I'm assuming your place treats you well though. But I would say here's the thing. I think having jobs where they weren't so good though is kind of like it was a means to an end because I had to do those jobs to get better jobs. I know this sounds really bad, but it's like if you don't have job experience, no one wants to hire you. So sometimes you just gotta kind of take what comes, and then I could get better jobs like after using that experience in the previous one. I never had a job before. Tuition. That's a job. That counts. I'm gonna say this. If you can get tuition money, it's like chef kiss. That's don't hurt yourself by getting exploited. Was it worth it at the end of the day? You know what? Character building. I'll say that. I think it makes you tougher. It makes you respect people who are in situations where they don't really have a choice. Um, and know what some people might be experiencing. So always be nice to people, give them a smile, and and be nice to people because you never really know what's going on. I make my own meals, get whatever mistakes get made, and I think it's because I'm so versatile that I don't mind that I mess my hours a bit. No, but that's nice though. See, that's a place that cares for you, right? I know some places that would always say like, if you went overtime, that's in your own time, right? Yeah. At the end of the day, you gotta do what works. If you Here's the thing, if you need a job, you need a job. I'm probably gonna put that out front, meaning that beggars can't be choosers. But it's also one of those things where it's like, if you can get yourself in a better position, totally do that. If you can, find yourself a good workplace, totally do that. But I have battle stories, and I think that makes me as like interesting because I can tell you about these funny things that happen, and you can appreciate not doing that because Aries did it for you. Paid by the hour moment. They are giving me time off to go to Melbourne to play Pokemon. See, that's nice, and that's what I would say to anybody is like, if you can get a place that supports you, takes care of you, you're already won gold. Okay. I think a lot of places, maybe not the nicest places in the world, in which it's a good to move, get your experience you need, and move on. I think where the sticky point kind of happens, when I see some people, is that they have no job experience, and their expectations are really high of what they can get, so then they can't get anything at all. But Pokemon is a CIA tool. Is that with the Pokemon Go with the tracking for location thing that came out? I'm curious to see what people think about that because I had a iPhone 5 I think when Pokemon Go came out, so I couldn't play Pokemon Go because it couldn't run, but it was funny. It crashed every few seconds. I got to the bit. Oh, thank you so much for following. Okay, wait. Because I'm on my poo poo MacBook, I can't actually read the follow things. Let me have a read. Beep, beep, beep. Thank you so much for following. I can't read it. There we go. Andrew Bendy 85. Thank you so much for following. What is it? Now list me up then. Oh, that's the GPS feature. They put rare Pokemon in places, and people do it for free. I heard that was the Pokemon Go. Yay, Risky! We got something. What did we get? Was that, I don't, you know what's funny? Because I'm on my MacBook, I literally can't see any of the notifications coming up. Oh, thanks for following. For an update, my streams usually aren't this scuffed. My PC's under repairs, so, wait, 410! Yay! Oh my goodness, guys! 410, guys. We are on our way to 500. We're gonna be there in no time, right? Oh my goodness. You know what's nice? Still getting a follow, even though I'm like at a scuff stream. Don't worry. I promise you. What is it, Andrew Bendy? It gets better. It's just that my PC doesn't exist. It's in repairs, and he's just blowing up. But that's the thing, right? It's because you guys, right? Like, at the end of the day, it means a lot that you guys come. Even in my most scuffest form. See, Phantom, thank you very much. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Not Angry. Thank you, Risky. You know what? Thanks everybody in the chat, right? But yeah, no, even if it's like a MacBook and there's like no redeems and there's just a glitch screen, it's like you guys are there for me. This is okay. I'll probably ask what chat feels about this. Is like, do you want me to stream tomorrow? Like, it might end up becoming more of a just chatting again tomorrow if I do stream again. And that's purely because I don't know how I'm gonna run games on this. Last time I tried to run games, it bugged out, and even trying to run Discord, I think bugged out my computer. I don't mind streaming tomorrow, but I don't know what the quality is gonna be like. We can just have another yarn of chat, be like a double wham wham turrets and chats, and I'll think of something new to talk about. Um, um, oh my god, I forgot to mention everything else on my PowerPoint that I set up. Did I tell you about the PO box problem? There is some bad story time. And this week is just everything expensive and going wrong. So, because I had a lot of time in my hands due to the problem about not having a PC, ASMR stream tomorrow, do you want me just to chuck random things and be like, what Aries thinks is an ASMR stream? And I'm just gonna, like, yeet a bunch of things and be like, I think ASMR people get, like, nails and clinky things and bang it together. And rice crackers. Just eat a ton of corn. They're so good though. I'm eating rice crackers now. High quality. You know what? I'll figure out something to do tomorrow. It might be very like probably not the best because of what my system requirements are right now, but if you guys want, I'll be there. I'll think of something, right? But for the post office, here's a big funny wham wham. So because I had a lot of time, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna look up the post office situation where someone was like, if I wanted to send Aries something, how would that work? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna investigate this. This is the most entertaining and cursed thing. Epic ASMR with the funny mic. You know what? That was what the person said. Who was offering ASMR advice? So, like, what mic do you have? And I'm like, a pretty basic one. It was under $100. Like, that's my other fancy mic, right? And she's like, okay. I think she slowly was like, Aries is not cut out for ASMR. I think you gotta have like a super high quality mic to pick up all the sounds. It's okay. My video mic will find a way to shine in the darkness, and make things work. So we're gonna figure this out. It's gonna be okay. What else is there? Yes, PO Box. Turns out that my post office is a monopoly, and they're super cheeky on like sending things. The way it works is that even though they give me a PO box, it's only for mail sent with that company. So, if you went to one of the competitors and sent the mail, they will send it back, even if you pay them for it. So, I thought that's the most dumb thing, because I'm just kind of like, well, what's the point? If like, you pay for this service and you just, like, send it back because it wasn't your post office service. Yeah, it's weird. So, basically, they've got, like different services. This is, like, the free one where you can pick it up from your local post office. And that, they've got one that's a paid option, which is quite expensive. It's like $400 a year, which I'm like, I probably can't afford that. With the free option, the ruling is that, yeah, if it's not that post office, they will send it back. And not only that, they're kind of a little strict about it. They wouldn't, like, I don't tell you either. They're not like, oh, we have a pay. They literally just send it back straight away. There's like no ifs, no buts. And what makes it more complicated as well is that if it's sent via like international, you basically dice roll for what company it's passed to who's going to deliver it. So you're basically running like, there's a lot of like mini companies in Australia that do mail beyond the Monopoly one, and I've had parcels come from all sorts of different ones. So it really stinks how they'll literally just send it back and be like, hello, haha, we only take it if it's within this company. And I think a bit of practice probably, that is illegal in EU, but not sure about Australia. Yeah, like, I don't know what to think about this. I called them about it, and it is a monopoly. Am I gonna take them to court over not being able to get mail? Probably not, but they basically just said, yeah, the ACCC could help. I guess it's one of those things where I probably don't want to fight a whole post office. Um, but yeah, they basically have a rule that if it goes to a competitor post office, they won't accept it. They'll literally just send it back. And let's say, like, they'll give an example. Like, let's say I was to rent out, so I pay the paid option. Um, they have a thing as well where, like, if you don't, let's say you open up your box, right? And then let's say your parcel came in a bit late, like 1 day late, they'll just send it back. Like if you did it for 3 months and then it came late because the mail's just slow, they don't call you, they just send it back. So even if I was to rent it, it's not 3 months. I think you had to book it for a year. It's like $400, and it was over that period. Then it kind of stinks that if things get lost in the mail, you either have to renew it for that amount, or it just gets sent back. I can't justify that, in that it's not fair if people send things and it just gets sent back because I've got a dumb post office. But I did actually call in quite detail about the post office situation. It just means that for anyone who wanted to go down that train, I'm like, I'm sorry. Unless I have $400 sitting around, which I feel like I could do a lot better things with, to open up a rental post box and then play roulette on the grounds that it's even going to be sent to Ozpost and not another one, it's not worth it. It's just, yeah. But hey, I had some extra time, so I looked into it. The only way that could work right now, and I'm just going to say you don't have to do this because Throne is expensive and they charge a fee on every single thing you buy. You can get it cheaper if you buy it somewhere else. I'm just going to outright say that, right? A lot of items on Throne are marked up. There is like a surprise gift option, but I'm actually gonna say this, guys, is that it's not worth it. Like, if you look at the markups, they double the prices on a lot of items, or even triple. So, I guess it's a way, but frankly, save you money. Your support is good enough, and it also means if anyone's curious for themselves about the post office, is that the ruling is if you use Ozpost, you get the free pickup from the post offices, and you can use their address. On the bright side, if I ever sell merch, right, I can use the post office as my address to sell physical merch. So if I ever, do big merch, I've only done letters. You don't need to write an address for that, but for big merch, like big items, at least I've got an avenue to send them because they do say that I can use the post office for that. So I don't know, a bit of a miss for like the receiving end, but I can always send stuff to you now. So I'm like, whoa, we did something good. Because normally you have to do a customs form and you gotta put an address, and I'm just kinda like, that makes it awkward. What else is that? Fan mail when? That's the problem because of the PO box. If I send it, you'd be playing roulette on whether it actually arrives to me or not. But if you buy something via Throne, if you really want to, I will do an unboxing. But I'm also warning you that Throne is a triple ripoff, and you're paying really expensive money for that. Oh, I didn't even look at the packaging for the mug. I just went yay mug. Oh, if it's within Australia, it's fine. It's for the international. If I ship internationally, I do need to. So Australia, they won't ask for your address. You're fine. For international, as part of customs declaration, they need your address. So if I ever was to send mugs to international, I actually could. It just would be like, could I justify sending mugs because that's a very expensive mug, and I don't feel good selling mugs for that much. So I'd have to do a lot more analytics and figuring out for like big bulky items, but that's how it works. Is there a way to have an Amazon wishlist? Yes, Throne does Amazon wishlisting. So I think you can send stuff via Amazon, and then it will just come. I think that's how it works. But still, I think I think Throne does a markup. So just be really careful. Like, this sounds bad, but there's a technique you can use. Because I'm cheap, okay? I will do the thing where, let's say they sell a product, and there's like a picture of it. I'll always do the thing where you image drop it into Google to see where it comes up. And then you can price compare to see like the prices of where it is. And Throne's ripping you guys off. Like their little shop front that you can just like type in there and like Google stuff. I'm like, bro, you can like, okay, this is how bad some of it was, right? I'm sure there's a middleman company that's like open up a shop. It might not be Throne and that's their markup prices, but I saw things that for $1 that would be sold for $10 on there, right? Yeah. So, you ain't kidding when you're marking it up times in the price, that you're like, that's daylight robbery. I don't feel that's very good. So, I don't know. That's the problem with the PO box situation right now, where it's like, I see Throne knew that Australia post offices had created a monopoly for themselves, right? Throne Random presents also only one item they have already selected. What? Red Dead 2 price dropped 75%. Oh, should I get Red Dead Redemption? I'll have a look. At this point, I can't even get it because my computer's fried. Oh wait, I still can get it via my MacBook, I guess. Oh, it's 75% off. That's pretty tempting, actually. How is the MacBook handling the 2D model? It should be able to do it. It's not. It's not at all. Hey, Heya. For anyone who doesn't know, Heya did my 2.0 3D model where we played Lurkbait Fishing. Please check them out. They're really cool. And they made me epic Vroid model, okay? Just for anyone who doesn't know who Heya is. Yakuza first, please, 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 please. It's only $12 now. Ah! Ooh. Okay, so is Yakuza on... You want to play Red Dead? It's now. If I get a computer... If anyone doesn't know, my computer's in repairs. It's broken. So I have to use my MacBook, which is kind of stinky, but at least I'm still here, okay? Even if all the pixels are gone. On Steam? Whoop. Okay. Yeah, I can still buy it because I have my Steam login via here. I was kind of lazy and had my Steam login on my other computer. I was like, wait, I got it here. I'm dumb. I can get it. It's just that it might not be compatible for Mac. Like sometimes when you download it, whatever, it has a warning. Have you considered using the Imagery model so your computer has a chance of streaming games? Yes, I probably could do that. I probably could make a PNG tuber. Probably would consider doing that. That might be an option if I don't get my PC fixed. Good idea. I think someone mentioned that previously. Just shove a PNG of my character, stick it in the corner, and just like run my thing like that. Yeah, chef's kiss. I will send you Yakuza 0 as a stream gift when it goes on sale. You will need to experience the beauty. I will play it. I will play games. I have so many games to get through too. I'm gonna have to just... I think Subnautica is just gonna go on the no-go list for now as well, because I don't want to get my PC back and blow it up again and be out for a week, so I'm gonna have to really make sure my computer's okay for Subnautica. But I still gotta finish off Dishonored and Disco Elysium. It's gonna be a lot of games. I'll add Red Dead, the thingy, the cowboy game. I'll add that to my Steam library, and then if Yakuza comes out, 100% then we'll play that. I'll play all the games you guys get. I mean, just take a picture of the model using one of your fan art people. Yeah, that's a good idea. I would probably do that. I mean, right now, I don't plan to play any games. It's just the Just Chatting stream today, where you can look at glitchy areas. But tomorrow is game day, so that might end up being forced to... It depends on what I end up doing, whether I do that dodgy ASMR stream that I was planning to do. Well, no, I was planning to. Chat wanted me to go do something funny. I don't know how it's going to work with that. I'll figure something out. And then if I play a game, I might just put a PNG up so I can actually play it. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. YouTube Studio is like humming. It goes zzz on my computer. I don't know if you can actually hear the fan. If I lean close enough, can you guys hear the fan? It's like, I don't know if I've got a filter on it that's kind of cutting it out. You know what? That's a good idea. Put a picture up. So, that was the story about the, what is it? PO box. Oh! Yeah, you know what? I feel like totally forgot all my stories I was supposed to tell you guys. For anyone who doesn't know, with the 3D model, that has, it was a bunch of, updates that needed to be done. It is now finalized and basically finished. So I need to go do a final test run stream when I get my computer back from repairs, whatever that is, and check that everything looks good before we do. It is basically going to be final sign off, but if there's anything glaringly broken, Aries, Red Dead Redemption is the best graphics you will ever find out there. Is that going to blow my computer worse than Subnautica? I might be in trouble. It's alright. We'll figure it out. Everyone's told me it's a good game too. Like, the detail in that game is great. It's gonna burn so many hours though. I heard people mention it's a long game. I gotta finish off all these other games. I still gotta do Hi-Fi Rush. I'll probably add it to my Steam library. And, and get to it after I do it because I still want to play the other games. um, Alright, I'm munching on food. For Disco Elysium as well, for anyone who's part of that stream, um, the reason why we couldn't get the guy down, I ended up asking someone, oh, have I mentioned? No, Phantom. I actually, that's my next on my list. After Dishonored and Disco Elysium, I actually want to finish up Hi-Fi Rush. That one's been on there for like forever. And I originally wanted to do it for like a long, like a duration stream, but at this point I'm like, I keep changing games, and I really need to get that next on my list. So I think Hi-Fi Rush is on the next one after the other two. I think Disco Elysium, I might, I have got a few hints just to help me on my stuck area, so that shouldn't take too long, I would think, hopefully. I know how to get the guy off the tree now. I didn't know you had to use that, like, there's like a thought thing he needs to do, and then he can lift him down. And that should basically fix it. So, yeah. This needs to be done, Dishonored needs to be done. Dinkum was run because it was free, and Ares wanted to play a free game. Oh, I've been followed! Wait, followed? Or a noise? Ah, hey, Musha. Hi, this will be your first and last appearance. I should never come back. but don't leave. You can enjoy me not on a MacBook stream. this stream is like not most optimal. You should come back when I get my PC repaired, and it'll be the most beautiful, smooth graphics you've ever seen. Next in the night goes stars. I can assure you, people in here, they've never seen me before. It's not usually like this, unless you were X amount of months, ages ago before I had my PC. Tell me when it'll be fixed and I come back. Yeah, I convinced you to come back. Okay, my PC exploded, and it's gonna be out for like this week and the next week. If you come back, I will always stream at the exact same time, 6 p.m. GMT plus 8, Monday, Thursday, Friday. If you come back in, not next week, but the week after, you will have beautiful graphics, the most beautiful redeems you've ever seen, and me at my best. Right now, you're looking at me at my scuffedness. Okay, if you kind of like what's roughly going on, think about when I'm not cut off at the knees with bad technology and I actually have my setup. Watch 3D 1.0. Just use proof of concept for the 3 2.0. Yeah, so basically, like, I hired an amazing job. I mean, if anyone wants to get V-Roid stuff commissioned, check out Hire the Hero. But basically, yeah, my 1D model was scuffed. Hire did such a good job on the 2.0 getting it really accurate, right? Self promotion. If you like the concept of Kako for 3 hours, then you should come back. Yeah, but if you come back, we're gonna have like C4 and bubbles for anyone who was there. See, that would be like technology doing its thing, you know? It's beautiful. It's got like shine on it. I mean, the core is here. It's just that the graphics aren't really helping. There's no it's not flawless. See, we have like frame rate problems. It's like, remember me, I will be back in 2 weeks. Come back, Marsha. You describe like 30% of YouTubers. Nah. What else do we have? We have tarot readings. Woo! We have rock readings. Woo! We have, what else do we have here, guys? Help me out. Well, Aries has philosophy Aries. Sometimes you meet philosophy Aries. We'll give you some free philosophy. What else is there? You will watch me make very bad choices in games. This sounds like all VTubers. We have stones. Yeah, we got rocks, okay? How many other VTubers have rock blessings? I invented that, okay? I don't know. Every other VTuber we have dad jokes. Exactly. We have rocks and dad jokes. Wait, if you want to jump in the moisturizer industry, best I can do is supply daily the least spoken language in the world is sign language. We have a cat. Oh, we have our TTS cat from Poker. I agree. We have a TTS cat. Thank you. Aries is an innovator. I make stuff up. So that's why it gets the Aries approval. You know what? Because I actually made up this whole rock blessing thing, I'm pretty sure that's a unique Aries thing. I don't know anybody else. Everybody does tarot cards, but no one blesses you with rocks. We even do a sales pitch, and chat's actually coming in for clutch here. I'm like, what do I do actually? Exactly. We have high quality. One of a wait, yeah, we have a lot of like one release merch. Like it comes and you never see it again. So you know how these other peeps might have 500 merches? You might literally own like one out of four, or like the only one. Yeah, yeah, we have bread. We do have bread, Nix. We do have bread. Merch goes insane. We have we do have a mic. Oh well, I'm laughing so hard it's causing the thing to glitch. We have a microwave TV. We have Pocker. Oh, I can forget. Oh, there's Mark. Exactly, exactly. We have. That is the power. What if you make a plush toy? I am making a plush toy. Actually, that's a whole story in itself, guys. I may have totally got scammed. Wait, story time. I have plush in the in the making, but I might need to cancel with my plush maker because I think I'm just about to get shammed. So, what is a little bit cheeky about what I've gone with is they offer you a price and you pick all the things and you pick it. From what the reviews come through, or after doing a bit more digging, is that that's just the base price. After they pick all the rest, they actually will be like, "Oh yeah, thank you for submitting it." And it'll be like like 2 weeks later, and you've waited for a while, and they'd be like, "It's gonna be another like $100 bazillion to go do it." So the base price that I thought was reasonable might end up being almost double the price, and that would be cheeky because then I'm just like, there may be other plush manufacturers that were cheaper to go with instead of that one because they didn't upfront say that it would cost a lot more. It was like, oh yeah, just put in all the details and then we'll just give you like a confirmation email. But supposedly they asked for more money in the confirmation email, so it's gonna be weird. Eric's getting scammed. Just waiting for the checkie to arrive. Yay! Wait, Nix, when did I send the checkie? Did you get the checkie? Okay, Nix, this is really important. If you did not receive your checkie and it's been more than 2 weeks, I will resend another one in case it gets lost. Let me know in the merch forum on the date. Sometimes stuff gets lost. We've had a lost checkie in the past before, and that's okay. I will send another one. Just check your address is correct. And if you don't get it, let me know. I will send it again. I'm very sorry if you didn't get one, right? I've not gotten the checkie. Okay, Nix, message me. What's your Discord? Are you in the Discord? Put something in the chat. I'm gonna go follow up with you DM privately. I'm very like about this where if you don't get it, I'll actually resend one at no cost. So don't worry. I'm going to sort you out. I am like this person, right? Send them an email asking if there's a final price. They will let you later. You can pay and you can show them the mail that they said it was a final price. I think my last order so far. Maybe it'll just arrive this week. Discord. Yes. Ninx. I'm actually getting okay. Now I'm worried. If you don't receive checkies from me, just please let me know. I'm not trying to, like, I genuinely rather just send one out of pocket than you not receive one, because sometimes the mail, here's the thing, we did have one get lost. It was just like a simple thing where like there was a, like the address had changed, and we sorted it out, it arrived, but it just like let me know, because if you are waiting for like a month and you haven't got anything, that's usually an issue with the mail, and I will give you another one. That's okay. I give the warranty. I will literally just be like, I'm not going to. Yeah, Aries also fans. We love her. So many parasocial shit. Exactly. I'm not. I guess that's the thing. At the end of the day, is that the merch is kind of like a token of, if anything, my thanks as well to you guys. Where I'm just kind of like, if you stuck around and you help out, then you know, like, exactly. So, if your merch ain't coming, I will come and I will send more checkies, right? And sort that out. They take you to court and show the court the email confirming that there is a final price. There shouldn't be much you can do. I know the problem is that it's international, so I just hope that when I cancel, you know, like how you'll be like, that's really expensive, I don't want to pay that. That I can get my money back. So I might be a little in hot water with that one. We'll see, guys. If we get something, I didn't mention that actually as part of the comedic week that went wrong, because I was kind of like, I'm probably stressing over nothing. It'll probably be fine. I just would not be happy if the extras are like double the price. I'd be like, that's a little wrong. I just kind of saw the price and was like, that's cool. But if you're gonna double me for it, I'm gonna be a little stinky about that. Right? Is that my email? I'm gonna quickly check out if I have any orders coming through coffee, because I'm literally just gonna be like, Nix, I'm sorry if you didn't get your checky. Aries feels like a horrible human being for not sending it out. Let me have a look. Okay, has you sent a have you bought a checky recently? I'm gonna have to check. Okay, Nix, when did you order this? When did Nix order it? Alright. Okay. Sent 100 checkies. Ah! One of them is bound to arrive. Wait, you ordered 2 of them? Panic! Wait. Has it gone through? Okay, Nix, you're gonna have to message me in the channel. Write something in the... Wait, let me check. Let me just at least get your Discord right, because that way I can have a look. Where do you order these checkies from? It's my coffee. If coffee's stealing your money, then I will get upset at coffee. Okay, Discord will break each time I open it, but that's okay. It's a worthy cause. Okay, it's not that one of them's bound to arrive. It must arrive, right? Okay, where's the merch? Nyx, which one are you in the Discord? Let me just tag you. Oh, you're the okay. Nyx Stream Fairy, right? That you? Okay. When your thing arrives, hopefully it does, then it should be fine. We'll just wait, be patient, and if it doesn't, you let me know. I'll resend something out. It'll be fine. Okay. But yeah, nah, I genuinely can see this live. I really care about you guys getting it, right? Huh? Yeah, okay, Nix. Okay, I'll chat. I'll DM you privately later on and just like have a look and just check everything's all good. It does take. I think if you're international, it does take up to a month. That being said, if it doesn't arrive, sometimes it could also just be, we've obviously in a very turbulent situation right now with the world. I hope your keychain doesn't disappear. No, same thing, Mighty Goma. If your keychain if your keychain does not arrive, from what my stats for international are, you should definitely get it like around about the 1 month mark. If you don't, I'll just order more keychains and I'll sort you out. So don't worry. I refuse of my mail. Checky's falling asleep. No! Luckily, Checky's not too bad. Okay, your keychain arrived. Okay, Phantom's keychain arrived. So some people's stuff's getting there, some people haven't. If you do not get your mail, I will come and I will sort you out. In that, let me know at the 2 month mark. That's 100% a resend. Because at that point, it's just kind of like, and if you get double, I don't care. I guess it's like at that point, it's like, I hope you're honorable here, and that if you don't get your checkies, let me know if you do. It's an honor system here. I'll sort you guys out. I am that person. I will make sure that you get your merchandise. It'll be safe, right? The only reason why I do write, the last end of March. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, Mighty Gomo, you might still have, because it's a month waiting for international. So if you ordered end of March, it's probably gonna come, what is it, April 26th. Why lad? Just be for humans. Well, that's the sad bit, right? I have unfortunately been scammed before and like buying things, so and it's things like small things like someone, I think I told you about this. Like someone sold me a replica item and I complained and they were like, "Hut lol, you should have realized it was a replica." I'm like, "You sold it as the real thing. What do you mean?" So here's the thing. I usually trust in like the goodness of people and them being good, but time and time again, I've been taken for a ride by people sometimes where I like to think, most people are good, but sometimes people aren't, right? Oh, Nix, it's only been 9 days since you sent it. Oh, okay, it's not coming yet. I was worried if it was like a month, and I feel really horrible. Yeah, no, here's the thing, chat. Some people just don't, and here's the thing. If we all just did the right thing by us, right, I think life would just be a lot more easier. Trusting the goodness of people is good, but don't trust too much. Exactly. Worst scum is scamming old people are pretending to be. Yes, I hate that. It's, I don't know. If we all just did the right thing, it just make things a lot better. But unfortunately, I don't know. I'm the sort of person that I personally like to give the benefit of the doubt. Like, if someone says it didn't arrive or something happen, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, whatever. But there is a caveat on coffee that I am not legally obliged to replace on the grounds that if, for example, I had sent out 10 checkies and at that point they're like, I still haven't got my checkie, I'm gonna be like, okay, something's either wrong with your address or you're receiving 10 checkies and I don't believe you. you know? So, it's kind of the thing where it's like goodwill, like just help people out. The post office can have problems, that's totally fine. But it's like when people take you for a ride where, like, when I bought an item that was a replica, but the person blamed me for not knowing it, even though they listed it as like a genuine one. That's when you just kind of be like, I lose faith in humanity. Why are you doing this? I want them dragged over molten glass. Well, that's the problem. Like, some people, I think that's what I've learned is that there's a lot of people that can do quite horrible things and sleep at it at night. Like, you would think I'm the sort of person, if I was to try do something bad, I do things that aren't even bad and feel guilty. Like, I would be like, oh, I hope that it didn't look like to that other person that I cut in front of the line because I was just trying to reach for that and they came at the line and I was coming at the line and then it may have just kind of looked like I pushed in but I didn't push in and like I would be fussing over these small things. But then there's like literal things where like you'd be like, dude, outright wasn't very nice, right? And it was bad. Oh, let me see this. Hey, I know I think right now. I'm getting a scam message on Steam. I'm concerned because it's an active account with 5.2k hours on CS2 and currently playing CS2. I looked up the name of the website's malware. Do not click it. Yes, scammers always want to play games. But I feel bad for this person. Do not click it! What is it? 5.1k hours private inventory. I don't know how to feel about it. It's probably bots maybe? Could it be a bot account? A bot account maybe? Areas that you can. Hashim Lab. I don't even know. No, I think you just have a healthy level of cynicism. And I think every now and then you just get a person that reminds me that, oh yeah, I'm glad they, you know, um, what is it? That I've learned the lesson. Sometimes it's that. Like with this replicate item, I did end up winning my case. But it's one of those things where that's where the teeth comes out. I think in life you can be kind, but you gotta have the teeth to back it up when it goes wrong. And that's where I didn't have that before, where like things would go bad and I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be like, oh, maybe they didn't mean it, and I'll be all that. Some people are just potatoes, and you need to come down hard with the law. So if I'm gonna go into a paper dispute, don't not gaslight me into thinking it was my fault. You sold that as a replica. Right? Oh, maybe they stole the account. I see. That's exactly my thought. The account got hacked. Yeah, there's a lot of like, hacked accounts. Those phishing emails that you go click and then you get in trouble or you put your details in. I'm really. Oops. Oh, well, we're glitching hard. I'm not very familiar with the game scams, but I heard about those things where like people want to try to sell their items and they try to want to get money out and Steam doesn't let you cash your money out, so you have to do third party programs or something. And then I heard someone got scammed because that wasn't a good third party program and all their stuff was stolen. And he was like, I don't know how to plug people on Steam. I think that if you click them, there's like a block button. Is Arizona's riot? Yes. Why is it yes for the devil? A devil emote there. Ah, yeah, not worth your time. Aries can do no wrong. No, I think I can. I think if I like, it's one of those things where I feel I like this quote, right? No matter how much of a good person you are, you're always the villain in someone else's story. And I do, well, being the optimistic person I am, I do also believe like a lot of problems sometimes are just people assuming things and misunderstanding things and then blowing things out of proportion sometimes. So I got that message while playing the honey. Oh my gosh, Edith, you and your dating sims, you can go have fun with that. I was in a mood while laughing at a certain art in the game. Oh no. But Ares is the villain in my story. I'm the villain. Moo ha ha ha. I'm gonna steal all the rice crackers. Big evil villain? It's big fiction. I thought Honeyball was a dating sim. I have no clue about this game. Hmm? Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, I don't know. Any fun stories to share about dumb experiences? I think there's a lot of like edge cases where like sometimes like especially when you get like stories where like Two people have a thing, and then like they're both in like the grey, where like they're all both in murky territory, both wrong, and that blows out of proportion, right? Evil arrows would be a fun idea for another theme stream. How would I be evil though? I don't even know. I'd probably just steal all your food and not leave you. Oh my god, I know what's so evil, right? I'll leave one last rice cracker and say, "Oh, did you think this was for you?" I'll be like, "No, it's for me," and then I'll eat it. That means it will make you sad because you thought the rice cracker was for you, but then I ate it, and now you don't have a rice cracker. I don't know. That seems pretty evil, right? That because it's like the hope of eating the rice cracker. That's pretty evil. Yep. I don't know if you want that as a themed VTuber thing. It's a nice break from Counter Strike. Okay. Date air sim. No. Like a dating sim count as cheating. My rice cracker. See, that's so evil, Bloody Go well. I would have eaten it, and then now there's no hope. What else is like? What is like micro evil things you can do? I'm trying to think about this really hard. Like, I think I read somewhere where if you like stole a person's like right shoe, that would also be like very evil. Like their right shoe of all their shoes, because it's not like you can have like half a shoe. That's so evil. Rice cracker. I don't know if dating sim counts as cheating. I think you know what? I can answer that question. If you're in a relationship with someone, it would just be transparent on what you're doing and having a conversation with them on what they think. Because I think different people have different boundaries on what is appropriate and what's not. So if you were in a relo, and this is my opinion by the way, I could be wrong, and you had communicated that other person feels really uncomfortable with the dating sim, because some dating sims are pretty graphic, then you should be able to respect that choice. That being said, the other person's like, oh, yeah, whatever, like, I don't care. Then that's for them. Not laugh at a joke is evil. You gotta tell your partner about dating games for real, for real. Yeah. Um, not laugh at a joke is evil. No, that is so evil. Yeah, but that's what I would say about dating sims. I think dating sims also go from like, how do I say? Like, there's like, for example, if everyone's ever played Hateful Boyfriend, where you date birds, I'm very not thinking that's really maybe could hurt someone's feelings, but the game is actually not really a dating sim. If you actually play Hateful Boyfriend, it's like I don't want to spoil it, but it's not a dating sim. There are also birds, so I feel like if you played that game, you'd be like more on a leg to stand on to be like it's a game. But if there's a game with like, how do I say? If the dating sim is like very graphical, you might end up in hot water in which you should really talk to the other person and see what they're comfortable with and let them feel that gift. Evil areas would feel like they would leave a single sock in your house so that you will be forever confused there is a matching sock. That's so evil. No, why would you want to play dating sim from your significant other? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might make him feel really uncomfortable. It also depends on what level of dating sim. What about watching corn? I don't know. I feel like you'd have to have the conversation with the other person about maybe what I don't know. I feel like I'm the least qualified person to talk about this. My thing would be open communication with your SO. From what I am aware of, corn can be quite unrealistic sometimes. So, once again, open communication on what the other person. Ta-da! Hateful is deep. Hateful Boyfriend is like pretty crazy. Pigeons are based. Look, you can watch corn. You can watch corn here. Every relationship problem can be boiled down to talk about it. Yeah, that's what I would say. Like, the reality is everyone has a different level of comfort, and everyone has a different level of what they feel comfortable with. The best person to talk about it is the person that you're in a relo with, because each person is going to be unique in what they have, and just because you had one previous person that said this was a-okay, that person might be nay, like big nay. I'm also probably the least qualified person to talk about it because I'm random pink cat girl on the internet, and I have like pretty like my values are probably not going to be right like to everybody either on where I stand. So I agree. Talk about it. That's going to be your best thing going forward. And most of the time, if there's any fights, it's usually people having assumptions and not actually talking about it. The mysterious fear mindset will elude me. I think I think that's it. Just talking. I think I would say my biggest thing is I see when people have fights is usually someone assuming something and they didn't check it. Like, it just usually boils down to that. Someone would be like, "Oh, but I thought this was fun." They'd be like, "No, that was not fun. My boundaries have been crossed." And then it goes big boom, kaboomy kaboom. And I would like to say that there are certain things that are unforgivable. So once a certain line is crossed, you will be set on fire, and you should have known that was coming. There was no need explanation for some of these things. Exactly. That is my summary of what I think about Rellos. Talk about it. Exactly. Boom. I think, and that's the point, right? If you're in a Relo, they should be like your best friend, essentially. Like they should know, kind of how you think, what you're doing, and that's gonna be the best way, right? Um, what is this? Oh no, my funny thing. Oh wait, the main character mindset is more of an enigma, as people believe everything revolves around them and they're entitled to whatever. Is Aries single? Ooh, this is a fun question. Hmm. You know what? And I made this rule to myself as well previously. I would draw the line for my streaming on personal relationships, whether that be family or romance, purely because I guess that's just kind of my line. If things go bad, I never want to have character bleed out. Does that make sense? So I will actually draw the line there and be like, you'll never know because I'm never gonna say anything. Ha 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 ha. Right? We triggered Aries philosophy hour. No, you triggered my philosophy hour. Yeah, I would just like, cause I would say, I actually had this conversation before a VTuber collab. It didn't end up going ahead, but we're talking about like VTuber boundary lines, and I actually had a good think about like where I would personally talk about things, and I would say if I had to draw my personal lines, I don't really ever really want to go into family issues or like I don't know romance relos. I think that's very personal, and I don't think that would be something that I ever want to cross. The other one is that health. I would say for me, if I've got like health or mental or anything going on, I would never want to bring that to you guys. I think, chat, my duty here is to make you guys feel great. And I never want to have, like, that's kind of my line is that, as I would say as a streamer, I'm not, like, it seems kind of weird. I always thought, like, if people share that stuff, I'm like, I don't know. My thing is, like, if I've got issues, I gotta deal with them myself. I'm not here to go cry and complain, right? There we go. Yeah, that's good. Draw them lines. Eight balls, every single. Very doubtful. Did I have a physics hour? I mean physics subject, not VTuber physics. Oh, you want me to talk about physics? I can do that, right? Health. Yeah, you hear a lot about VTubers talking about like whether their physical health or like I've got something or something. As you know, I have talked about my dietary requirements, but I'm very firm in being like, I don't want to say what is it, nor do I want to like get any pity points or ever feel like, oh yeah, that's so sad. I'll just be like, here's a cool fact. I'm very keen for like educating people, but I don't ever want to make people be like, I'm so sad. Isn't Aries so sad, right? Nah, I don't care. If I have a bad day, it's like where you are. It's like nah. I'm not. I don't know. I guess for me, it's like if I have stuff, that's my thing to figure out. You never give people like more problems. Like. Oh, here's the thing. If you guys got stuff, you can tell me. I'm here for more emotional support, cat. But I feel like I don't know. You can in LARPing, we learn about character bleed. As you play closer and closer to home, on certain topics, you feel stuff that you no longer can control. So I want to play by the rules I LARP by, and that is you never talk about those sort of things. That's like the boundary line, right? And in collabs, I also said like it didn't end up going ahead with those collabs, but I was like these are my boundary lines, and I will shut down the conversation if that's brought up. I'm not keen to get drawn into like that sort of stuff. It's just messy. Like I'm not. We ain't talking about that. I can give like general advice on things, but nah, not about. I'm not. Yeah, health and stuff, right? Hey, cancer in 2 years to blast through streaming goals. I'd love to know. I don't know. See, even if I had that, right, I might say like I don't know. I would actually know if I felt I had that. I wouldn't give you guys that. I would never want to have pity. That's just kind of my thing for myself. Is that if I've got issues, that's for me to like mentally work through. And I hope like you're in philosophy hour right now, I can tell you. There is an element of like personal self resilience. If you've got issues, like
I think there's some people in this world where if they have an issue, they need to like throw it at someone else and they have to help carry the burden or make them feel better or something. But I'm like, there is a responsibility if you have issues that you need to like kind of have them figured out with yourself, and sometimes you don't want to throw into a steaming fire. Like, I don't know how to explain it, right? Physics science about movement of things. I can talk to you about a lot of physics. Depends on what you want. Yeah, keep the parasocial to a minimum amount. I think that's it. Like LARPing, right? If you start going to certain topics in LARPing, like in LARPing, they talk about not playing a character too close to home because you will feel things, right? That's just kind of how LARPing works. I go the same thing. I pull the same boundary lines as LARPing, right? Do you tell us if there is anything we can help with? Oh yeah, 100%. Technoblade moment. Aww. Right? Now I'm sad. Oh, okay. I'm inverted. I have savior complex, but thank God my friends don't exploit that. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing as well. Is I think it's really good to want to help people and try to do it, but I guess for me personally, it's like if I have my own issues, I need to go power through them and I'm gonna work it out. And that's been a lot of my life, is that sometimes okay, if you have friends and people to support you, that's always good. But sometimes the reality of life is you are alone and you need to be the one to get out of the sad puddle or the thing. And only you deep down in the heart, like this is your soul can fix that. You know, you have to be the one if something bad happens, right? Right? And you need to go out and fix that, right? There's only so much people can do. Sometimes it's like you having to, you know, make the change and the world will change with you, right? Sometimes, oh, I gotta drink some water. Hydrate. Mm. So that's kind of my philosophy and how I see things. I'm not here to burden people with my stuff. I will be like, boom. If I have something, I would just be like, here, have fun. This is what the stream's for. But I wouldn't. I don't know. I'm not one of those peeps. I don't know. And that's it. Is that each VTuber is gonna have their own, I don't know, their own boundary lines. So I'm not to say I am holier than thou or like this is the way you should do it. You know, people should be comfortable wherever they are, right? Don't think I could stream because I wouldn't be able to follow my own rules. I think that's the important thing though, is just like having them all kind of figured out before. I think I'm blessed because for anyone who doesn't know what LARPing is, LARPing is live action role play. It's like playing Dungeons and Dragons real life. I think it taught me a lot about in a way acting and understanding the psyche behind like putting yourself in high stress situations even if it's fake, right? With a laughing situation, right? But it is true, right? Even in something you will have elements of what you can say like losing control, something when something happens or it plays close to home, and you just want to make sure that you just put a mental sticky there, just to be like, would you LARP or play D&D in stream? I don't even know how I'd play LARP on stream. Okay, LARPing requires me to IRL run around and hit people with a sword and like do dialogue options and talk to people. So I guess I could play a tabletop with people, and that would be the closest I could get. But VR chat LARP, I have already played VR chat LARP before. The problem is that the sessions are so long that Aries starts to go to sleep. I tried one. It actually was really good. It was a vampire one because I loved VTM, which is Vampire the Masquerade. There used to be a LARP BB. Um, Unfortunately, the season ended and there's no more of it, right? I know Aries dressed as Aries. Oh my gosh! It was, I think, a 6 hour session, and my brain just went. Aries cosplaying herself. VTM goes hard. I love VTM. Like, I like the flavor of VTM because it's like a modern day LARP. I played LARP where it's like medieval. There's nothing wrong with medieval, but it is harder to get immersion because it's like we are in a castle, and I'm like, it does not look like a castle. At least if you're playing VTM, okay, story time. VTM is that you all play as vampires, and you're trying to, usually there's vampire politics, like some vampires think that they're better than other vampires, some vampires think that there are rules that you should do when you hang out with humans, while other ones say, I don't care, we should just eat them all. So think about a bunch of vampires have a bunch of politics. It's in the modern day era where they need to hide to survive, and there's also humans that would totally wipe out vampires because they don't like vampires, and you play as a vampire trying to go do your politics schmolitics, right? So Aries love politics schmolitics, right? I do to play the reality wizard. I did do the what is it, the wizard class in medieval LARP, which was hilarious because I'm trying to throw spells out. One spell was to go say a speech for 1 minute. I gave up and started screaming out potato because I ran out of things to say. I think you told me, Risky, about Blood on the Clock Tower previously as a board game. VTM's Vampire Diaries, the originals, but well written. I love them. Yeah, so I just Aries would just be going fishing. Chat, LARP stream is 500 follower goal celebration. Oh my goodness. There is a vampire LARP that happens every Sunday. VTM is a great game. I actually did try do Bloodlines. It weren't really confusing though. I think Bloodlines needs to be played with the wiki because I got really confused for some of the levels. Blood on the Clock Tower might be fun. Other streamers in VR chat. Oh, is Blood on the Clock Tower like like a LARP? Let me have a look. But there was a vampire LARP I did not play on the Sunday, but LARP is one of those ones where it does go for a long time, and it's it's different. If you ever do a LARP in real life versus VR, it's just different. There is an element that I do like in IRL LARP where you do dress up as the character and you have really cool outfits and you get to like interact with people. Like, okay, to give you I'm gonna talk about LARP. Okay, I'm on a passion train. You're gonna just have to deal with my soapbox I'm just about to go into. BOTC is not a LARP game. It's a thematic social deduction game. I see. But basically with LARP, like even though it's a game, quote unquote, the politics is sandbox real politics. Like when I was playing LARP and you are in a clan and you need to have a mission and you need to convince IRL other people in real life to do things when you might not have the best of intentions and they might not have the best of intentions. Oh, it's a political glorious thing. I mean, I did play a political character when I was laughing, but oh my god, it's great. It's great because you get a like strategy, but it's like IRL strategy. Like you're dealing with like because it's a game, it's pre-coded, right? If it's like IRL, these are real people you're negotiating with, like to do things in game. I'm sorry, my brain is just like yes, it was such a good brain itch to do. Where it's just like otherwise, when else do you go to deal with like whether somebody gets lives or dies, and it's all fake but scripted, not because everyone's acting and the set looks so good and brain happy, yes, laughing, fun. So unfortunately, what is it? Do you know Werewolves or Miller Hollow? No. If you like more realism, reenactment's fun too. There's no reenactment near me, Mighty Gomo. It's so sad. I actually looked into it. I looked into it, but there was no reenactment. I would have totally. If there was like, I could just jump into different eras and do it. I would totally do a reenactment, but we don't have any reenactment communities. We've only got LARP, and I've been out of the community. I think just due to like personal reasons, and it was kind of expensive to be honest. And a lot of the LARPs in my area are like 3 day ones. I don't have that time to do that. I can only do 1 day ones, and the only 1 day one that I did do, which was the VTM one, it ended season, and then there were no more laps. Like there are still ones going on, but they're 3 days, and Aries does not want to go be a villager for 3 days. I think I would die. 1 day is fine. I can do that. If you want me to do 3 days and I have to go camping, Aries has a lot of stories about how she doesn't like camping. Luckily with the VTM one, it was just like you hire out a whole place and then just do it all there. Um, while the other ones you actually have to go drive to Whoopie Poop and then just play act for 3 days. I don't like that. I just want to have my little sandbox that I can go, pack up, and then that's it. But no, I haven't. I don't know Werewolves of Miller Hollow. I'd have. You know, I'll take a photo and have a look at these. Are these all games? But yes, I wouldn't be able to LARP in real life due to the fact that people probably don't want to have like a Twitch camera shoved in their face. But if there were a bunch of VTubers that wanted to run like a what is it called a tabletop game and we could play VTM like board game style, I would totally do that. Right? What is this? Eris needs a VR headset. I get motion sickness from VR headsets. That's a sad reality, right? It's the one reason why I haven't done VR because I get headaches. I got what was it? We did like one of those like VR cinemas too. I felt so sick after. I don't know. Something about VR just the bleh, brain just fries itself. I am going to bed. Oh yay! Okay, thank you. Not angry so for coming to stream. You have a good one, and I hope you get better because if you're feeling sore. Lucky we got association reenactment where I they pay for your clothing. Managama, you're so lucky. We don't have a reenactment society here. I would love it if they had it. I would absolutely adore it. If they had like a reenactment here, I could just go into like the Victorian era or something or medieval era. I would. That'd be so cool. Sleep well. Bologo Tower would be fun with VTubers, but you need to find about 10 VTubers and coordinate a collab with them. See, I actually had some collabs in the works, but they all fell through because my time zone's wacky. Like, I think their 5 p.m. is my 3 a.m. So, even though, like, we've seen your content, you're really fun and you're really cool. Unfortunately, I also don't want to wake up at 3 a.m. to do a collab. Also, I think that would mean that, I don't know what time that would be for you guys, but it might not be that you guys can even watch it. The more gifted members make cards? Oh my god. Sunday maybe. Yeah. Even a Sunday at 3 a.m. Aries likes to sleep at that point. There is one thing I will refuse to sacrifice, and that's my sleep. Unless it was a very good reason to be up at 3 a.m., that's like peak sleepy time. At 3 a.m., I am, like, rolled up in my bed. I'm gone, I'm sleeping, I'm having happy dreams. The last thing I want to do is have, like, a phone wake me up, and then beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna cry. I like my sleep. What is it? Share the same timeline as Aries. Yeah, same sleep deprivation by one from weakness. Exactly. I find there's a lot of people that can just skip sleep cycles. I can't. That's the one thing that I don't know what. If you have a game stat bar and it's like fatal flaws, I don't know if it's a fatal flaw. It just can't wake up. Like, if I need my 7 hours sleep. I know they say that as some people like can do like 4. I can't. I can't do 24 hours. Like, people can like skip a whole sleep cycle. I know people who they literally just be like, oh, if I don't need to sleep, I just don't need to. I look forward to sleeping. It's like so nice. Like, you have a little bed, you make a little blanket nest, you like put all your blankets and your pillows, and you make like a little nest, and then you go to sleep. It's like so nice. You have 5 hours off to work. No, do you like sleeping though, Mighty Goblin? Because that's the other question. I know some people who just don't really think much about sleeping. They don't really like. It's not a thing. I would say that these are the things in life that are great. It's sleeping, and like when the rain is really heavy outside and you're in a little snuggly bed and you hear the rain pouring and you're like, hee hee hee, I'm nice and safe. The other one is warm showers. I love showers. Like when it's really cold outside, you have a shower and the water's really hot and you're like, I love showers. I love showers so much. That's like two peak life experiences. I don't know how to describe it, but that makes me happy. I sometimes skip a night of sleep to reset my sleep schedule when I miss Twitter. I mean, for all those who are currently studying, I kind of see your reasoning. If you are to skip a sleep cycle, I know, not me, but I know people when they were studying, they, what's the way to say it? I understand, you have an exam coming up. Maybe you have two in a day. Maybe you decided that during study week, you did not study, in which maybe you need to catch up the time that you missed out, which was not a good idea to skip the study time. So, with no other choice to do, they proceed to do unholy amounts of 24 hours, which I don't think anything is sticking in your brain at that point, not for me, but some people can do it. I've seen people do it. Magically smash a whole book into their head in 24 hours. I don't know how you do it. Exams are next week. Risky? Okay, for anyone who's got exams, don't worry about coming to stream. I want you to be studying. Or at least be studying. You can have me as white noise, but you actually need to be studying. That is a thing. Your study is your future and your education. Aries is not here to take them away. If you're tired and you're just taking a break, you can come in, but I will haunt you and be like, have you studied? Please make sure you study. I study while watching stream. Okay, that's good. Yes, please. I will yap and do whatever in the background, probably play games. Nothing's going to be too crazy. Unless you hear me screaming, maybe there's a zombie or something. But yes, make sure that everyone is studying very hard for whatever you're doing, and I hope that you do well with flying colors, and, I don't know, not have to sit a supplementary test, because they stink. Then your holidays are gone, and you're studying for that. I finished studying last year, no more studying for you. Congrats! Congrats for the freedom! You get like a little certificate or something? Listening to Aries yap is nice while studying. Exactly, I'm white noise. Have me in the background playing motivational support. You can do it. Use those flashcards. I actually don't know what you're studying. Wait, it would be science, right? Flashcards, highlighters, do the past exam papers, haunt your lecturers or your teachers to ask for questions, ask your friends when you get stuck. There we go. That's my tips. But yes, no, congrats. I would just say that's what you gotta do. You gotta do to get by, and studies hurt brain and credit to peeps who study. Get enough sleep. That's really important too. Um, a bachelor's degree in business administration. Whoa, that's really fancy. How was that? Like a lot of numbers or something, is it? Or like, I would. Okay, you know what? I probably would say business is probably not my area of expertise. I would not know like what sort of test you'd have. I'm assuming essays, maybe, or you read a book. But yeah, I have 3 years left of ComSci. ComSci. So you would have done linked lists already, and you C and Java, maybe a bit of Python. That seems to be the stock standard. What else is there? Probably. Yep. Have fun with that. Go build a battleship game or a tic tac toe. I hate that. Linked lists are evil. Sadly, Java. You had to write a thesis? Oh, I feel sorry for your pain, Manigomo. Theses are fun. Have fun, everybody who has to write a thesis. Got a little thesis presentation at the end of it. Rust? You're a Rust person. I see. People keep saying Rust is so much better. Tic-tac-toe stream. Don't make... Okay, I will play tic-tac-toe, but I don't have to code the tic-tac-toe. That's evil. Actually, you can probably get tic-tac-toe online. Just go get, like, Stack Overflow to help you. Go straight 1-0 for the thesis, so it paid off. I don't know how the system works in other countries for the scoring. Here we got, like, A, B, C, D. If you're D, you failed. So, that'd be kind of how it be. Scissors, paper, rock. Risky like a little, what is that, a crab? Tic-tac-toe and MS Paint. Oh my gosh, I could play tic-tac-toe. Who am I battling, though? You know tic-tac-toe, there's only like a certain amount of ways you can win on tic-tac-toe. Oh, 1-0 is an A+. I see. Oh, you have a 1 to a 10. Okay. Whoa, here we got a grading system. So if you get, like, between a certain... It's also against your cohort. So if you have a really smart cohort, then you might not get such a good grade because you are against them. So I think they do have to dish out a certain amount of, like, what do you call it? We have, like, a thing where, like, if you're in the top percent, you do get a thing. But if you just have, like, a not very smart cohort, then I guess the people could be less 1 year and get, like, the top. And then the next year could be all smarter, but they don't get that. I don't know how it works with other countries, but... For anyone who doesn't know what a linked list is, basically... Okay, here's some, like, Ares' like, dumb version of a linked list. The code lets you use one from a library, so you don't need to code it. But there will be like, hey, we want you to code one from scratch so you understand it. And that makes you sad, because you can drop your linked list if you don't, like, connect them up properly. Your information kind of like, you gotta double-ended linked list. You gotta go up and down it. Think of it like a snake with like chunks in it. You gotta traverse up and down it, but you gotta tell it and how it's gonna do it. Yep, that's what a linked list is. 99 times linked list is not the answer. Yeah. Oh my god. Because you got like hash tables too. Okay, for anyone who wants to do coding, I wouldn't say coding's hard. You just gotta spend a lot of time on it and suffer a lot when you realize that you forgot a comma. Hash maps, yeah. What else is there? I just remember, what is it? You gotta salt the data. I don't even remember. It's just funny. What else is there? I mean, I was supposed to give a physics stream. Someone wanted a physics stream. Now I'm giving a coding stream. Also, my coding's not good, so don't listen to me. Physics. I've been in physics ages. Let me think. There's 4 different types of physics. Kind of fun coding in R for analytics. Like Rust? I haven't used Rust before. I'd say for me, I've only used Java and C. And, what else was there? Often you just get random code, and they don't really count as code, but like coding like languages, and you just gotta have to learn it. Julia for analytics. I've never heard Julia before. The thing is that, for anyone who's getting a free coding class today, different code, different things. So often you'll try use like how do I say it? There's like high level languages and low level languages. Basically, at the end of the day, it's like picking the right tool for the right job. Some languages are good for certain things, some languages are good for certain things. That's my summary. Ah, I thought you are. Yeah, Python is really annoying for debugging as well. You just shove random stuff to a function. I hate it. I have this like here's some Python code. I'm like I don't even know what goes in this thing. It was so many functions. But the moral of the story is if you don't know how to code, it's not. It doesn't hurt just to, like there's a few free things online, and I feel we're in the world a little bit where having a little bit of coding knowledge is always useful because the simple ones are quite easy to do, like while loops, do while loops, for loops, if loop, if then, those ones are pretty simple and they're not too hard to get your head around. Most of the time, it's just good to know the basics because you're often gonna find like really simple code like here and there. It's very unlikely that you're gonna write like a whole website or something. All Python should be used as a shell script to stitch together a couple of libraries to quickly do a thing. Yeah, I'll experience with C++. Yeah, I've only used like C and Java. Probably not the best coder. Oh, dumb. No, seg fault. Cries. Okay. Yep. But I'll just say this, right? If you can learn how to code, it will help you in the future. I do feel. There's been random times where I have very minimal level of coding knowledge, but it'll just come in handy. I think one of the things I needed to do was like someone wanted me to be like, oh, can you use VBA to like make my Excel spreadsheet do this? And I'm like, I've never used VBA in my life. But they're like, but you know how to code? And I'm like, well, yes. Coding is like a language. Like there's some root things that are similar and some things that are very different. So then you kind of end up teaching yourself a bunch of stuff because there's not a lot. Like you kind of cobble it together. Rather than have seg faults. Oh, yeah. I just cry when I get 100 errors. Okay, for anyone who codes, you will forget to put a colon or a semicolon and it will blow your program and you will not know what's going on. Excel is Turing complete. VBA is cursed! I don't know why they had to go code a bunch of stuff in there. It was really yucky. Don't do that. But I don't know if it counts as code, but they're just very, very yucky with what they had. Welcome to programming areas. Okay, here's the thing. Program, yes. If you want to get a good job, computing is not that bad. Like the prospects are pretty good. A lot of people don't like to code, which is why you should code. PowerPoint animations are Turing complete. Oh no. Hey, I haven't seen you for a while. Oh, Lazarus! Welcome, welcome. I haven't been at the stream because my computer's broken. As you can see, it's the first thing that's in bold on here. My computer's broken. I'm using my Macbook right now. I'm giving everyone. I ate a PC. Exactly, Nick's ate my PC. My PC exploded playing some Nautica. It's in repairs for like a week plus. I'm stuck here now streaming on a very, very sad looking setup, which is my MacBook, my headphone set. Oh, wait, really? I'm gonna have a look at this risky. Let me save this for later. I don't think I can look at it now without blowing my computer, but put it in the Discord. I'm gonna see how it does a Turing test for PowerPoint. That's so crazy. Huh. But I feel knowing about like the computing stuff is kind of good, especially like with technology being so like prevalent in this era. Knowing a bit here and there is kind of good. Never know when you're gonna need it. I feel like I'm not very proficient, but at least I know a little. That's going right over my head. All I know is the Turing test. Yeah! Don't worry. Manigoma, all you gotta know is that there's just a bunch of coding languages, and they just do stuff, and it gives you a big headache. We can talk about, what's another topic? I guess I can say what little I know about physics or business. Hmm. Lazarus gonna join VTubing! Oh my god. Congratulations, my friend. You can do it! I'm also eating rice crackers, I'm really sorry. You shouldn't talk and eat at the same time, but I'm hungry, so you're gonna have to deal with it. Yay! Join more of us! More of You just have to debut now. Go get some overlays or some free ones online. Something is Turing complete means that it would run any algorithm if it had infinite time and memory. Oh, oh, I see. More crunch AMSR. Yeah, and I'm eating. Yum 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 yum. This is the highest quality ASMR. Just munching. It could not get more munching. There's like a microphone right next to me as I eat the crackers. I think I left them out too long. They're starting to get stale. It's still kind of crunchy. It's okay. We can run Aries on PowerPoint. No! What would this even look like? I don't even know. Um, yeah, so my PC is unknown status. The person who's supposed to fix it is on holiday for a week, and it blew up, and they're like, we should probably warranty this stuff before your warranty expires. Otherwise, it could be very expensive trying to fix this. And I'm like, okay, that's not good. I kind of spent all this money hoping I never have to touch it again, but we seem to be at a point where give me more money at PC. It's okay. We'll figure it out. PC just getting repaired. Exactly. What is it? Aries running? No, on a Turing test. Not whatever that is. What? Someone booted Doom onto a test? Why? I don't understand what people are doing. People have too much time. Someone put Doom in a microwave. At this point, humanity amazes me on what they can accomplish. But, okay. Now we're talking about computing. What else can we talk about? I don't know. You know what's always been a curiosity for me? To play Doom with pregnancy testings. Why? The most likely time for a PC to die is the first couple of months, or when it's 10 plus years old. Oh, really? Because maybe I don't look after it properly. Risky. Oh, that makes sense. And calculators. Oh, pfft. Okay. Calculators make sense. I've seen, like, you know the class pads, which are the fancy calculators, are actually pretty high powered. Only problem with the model is my facial toggles when I use them. The mouth doesn't move, and that's fine for how cheap I... Oh. Huh. I would say, Lazarus, look at maybe the settings. You might need to adjust the sensitivity. VTube Studio tutorials are going to help you out. If it has a CPU and a display, someone has probably put Doom around it. It's genius. I love what people are doing. It's so fun. What else is there? I'm trying to think. You know something I have a missing hole in? I would say is like my humanities is weak. So I don't really know much about law. I don't really know much about accounting. I don't really know much about, like, management. I would say that's probably my area of weakness. So in regards to the grand scheme of things, it's like, I tend to know ish about other areas, but when it comes to the humanities, it's like, I don't know, what do you learn? Like, do you learn how to give, like, a good speech and, like, get investors or something? I don't know. It's just like, maybe you read a book about, like, theory on how to be a good person in doing things. I don't know. That's my theory. I would say that's my weakest area would be like economics and that stuff too. I genuinely don't know anything about that. In regards to finance, it's literally just make sure that you have money to like survive and don't blow it all and have savings. But you learn about how to run a business mostly. Oh, okay. Because like finance to me is just like don't spend more than you have, I feel, unless it's like good debt or something, because you can use money to make money if you're smart about it. You can also lose a lot of money if you're not smart about it, right? What is it? Someone ran Doom on a printer to demonstrate that printers had security issues. Of course they did. One Aries, two Aries. Oh yeah. Oh, but a bit of statistics and maths, of course. Okay, so that would make sense, because, like, okay, this probably sounds dumb, but, like, you would need to math to find out if you were making money. Otherwise, you'd have no indicators of if you were making money, right? So, okay, there's still maths in that. It'll probably be, like, hopefully simple statistics. Okay, that makes sense on what happens in business. The way she says, oh, yes. Oh, yes. I don't know. What did I say in what context? The printer? Yes. But I don't know. Anyone here else knows about business? I feel. How do you run a business? You you get something and you sell it. This is my deficit in knowledge. I don't know much about this. I just want to say thank you for streaming, even though your piece is broken, and using your iPad or tablet or something. It makes me feel how important it is streaming. Aww. Hey, I appreciate it. You know why? Because you guys are important to me. Even if I'm glitching out on the screen with a $50 microphone, and there's nothing to see here graphically. The fact that you guys also came is why it's my duty to go stream for you guys, right? And I would say as well, Lazarus, on your mission to do streaming, you're gonna have the same thing. We're gonna have a community. You guys make me rock up for sure. I want to say that. Like the way I feel with this whole experience is like it's like your show, right? You're like I don't know, like comedy hour or whatever. I don't know what we call it. Like you're like a stand-up comedian, and you have to. See, I know more about stand-up comedy than business. That's how little I know about business, right? But that's the thing is that you need a show. You need to come for show because people want to see like the next episode, and you need to be the one to run the episode, right? And I feel that's really important in being able to make sure you have that. Even if you are running, I will tell you my setup right now: a MacBook with no ports in it. Like you know how the new MacBooks don't have any plugs. So my one plug is for the charger because nothing else fits there. The other one is for my headphone set, which is $50, and I can't run anything else because it will crash my computer. Come on! Come on! Oh, I know the difference between your PC and this. This is my. I'm on my poo poo MacBook. Quality. This is quality right over here, okay? This is star quality. This is what my OG streams were like, okay? I had nothing. Whoa, oh wow, we're glitching hard. I had absolutely nothing. This is what I had, okay? And we are, you know what, there's a saying, sometimes knowing one day in hell lets you appreciate heaven more. This is it. On my poo-poo setup, I can appreciate how nice a nice, beautiful Windows is that you can play fancy games and have fancy redeems instead of this. But probably has to lean more on making sure that my content's actually good today. So that's why we did some preparation on the PowerPoint. At the moment, I'm getting up to good custom PC. I think it costs 2,000. That's good. Oh, another Australian told me Pokies is gambling. Yeah, gambling money. Pokies is gambling. So I may have got people confused on what was going on, but yes, Pokies is gambling. If you go to the Pokies, it's like you're gambling. So yeah, don't go to the Pokies unless you're gambling. I think it's because we played Dave the Diver and I use that word, and it's kind of wrong. But at this point, it's morphed into something that's more. So I don't mind. It could have a double meaning here. It's whatever chat you want it to be used for. I think we used it incorrectly a few times. I'm like, it's fine. I don't care. As long as you guys get the gist. Headless Squid. What? Nostalgic MacBook stream. I am glad I can witness a classic. This is the classic. This is... Yeah, Pokies. Pokies! Okay. Australian lingo, we have a bunch of things. If you go to the Pokies, it means you're gambling. When I played Dave the Diver, there was this whole thing about me playing card games. And I was like, I'm going to the Pokies. And then we had the gambling stream, and I would have mentioned Pokies as well. It literally means going to, like, gamble. Like, the casino slots or something, or play poker. It's, you're gambling money to the tab. You're probably gambling money. That's what the Pokies is. So, people didn't know what I was saying, and I was like, fair, that's Australian lingo. Now you're educated, so not that I condone the Pokies, by the way. I'm actually quite the opposite. I'm like, please save your money. Lady Luck is not going to help you out. Definitely hasn't helped me out. I'll lose every single raffle I've ever done. Just a good question. You don't have to answer. What's the best way to show off my VTuber lore? I'll answer you quickly. I would say don't worry about lore now. Just stream. I think that's your biggest thing at the beginning. You can have a debut stream where you can mention it, but I would say that lore comes later. Like for me, I'm building my lore video, but it's not gonna come until like a few months. It could be much later down the track. I hope you're no longer sick from food poisoning. I ate 10-day-old chicken. How long should the chicken be in the fridge before it gets expired? You can answer me, but I ate 10-day-old chicken. My intestines were burning. Do not eat 10-day chicken. Right? Make a trailer. Make a trailer. You could make a trailer, but it just depends on how much money you're willing to put up front for your debut. Ares was very cheap. My debut consisted of me on my MacBook being like, hey guys. Yes, there's an Ares lore video. Wait, did I spoil it? I think I mentioned this last time though. I'm in the middle of making a lore video with an artist, and 10-day chicken. Yeah, don't eat the 10-day chicken, okay? The chicken did not smell. Everyone asked me, did not smell, but it did burn my intestine. I felt so sick. I had to lie down. I was like dead. Don't eat the 10-day chicken. It was pretty bad. I ate a 4-day-old Subway. I forgot in the fridge. Nothing bad happened, so you're fine. I 10-day chicken. Cat made noodle chicken. No, okay, here's the thing, right? I originally, ages ago, I made lore law, and then I changed it, and then I changed it again. And at this point, I'm like, okay, there are two. I think I mentioned this before. I will accept two canon laws. The first one is that this lore video is totally untrue, and Aries just made a lore video so she'd seem cooler to other VTubers, so that they asked her lore, she'd send them this way to this lore video, and they go, wow, you're so cool, but Aries knows that she made up the whole lore video just so that she could convince other VTubers she was cool, so that is a canon lore I'm going to accept, and that she literally just vibes in a cafe. That'd be it. The second one is that you do accept the lore video as canon and go, wow, that must be the truth. Both can exist. I will accept both as lore videos, right? I did mention previously that I did filmmaking. That never amounted to anything as a hobby, but so I script wrote, I storyboarded. I just need to have the artist do art. That being said, this artist is very kind that they are doing it for free, so like don't expect it coming out soon. It's literally just whenever the artist feels like putting art towards it. And I will be doing like most of the editing and stuff like that. So Aries is like no money's to like right. Aries is 100% trying to speedrun VTube. I don't want to graduate. She ate a cat, became the cat. Why is it always eating things? Right? No, don't worry. So I think it's like quests, right? And mind you, like this video is probably not gonna be like anything corpo or amazing, but here's the thing. I like to think about it. I have a lot of useless skills that, like never used, and the answer is, for example, with filmmaking, right? It's incredibly hard to get a team. I was always passionate about like making stuff because I love the idea of like being able to show people like work. In a way, VTubing kind of falls in that. I actually get to do that, and that like it shows people what you do. But filmmaking is horrible. You can't get anyone in the same spot at the same time. So at least with lore making, it's like, hey, it's like kind of the same. Last question: how do you find people to do lore videos for you? And I'm asking too many questions. No, no, go VGen, VGen. But I'm being cheap, so I'm using connections, people I know to help me with my lore videos, so I don't have to pay money. I was gonna go a VGen originally, but then I realized most of the stuff I can actually do myself because I don't know. This is kind of a thing. I have done filmmaking before. I probably am in the better seat to go make something. You have 3 minutes to tell a story. It is not a lot of time. That is like one of the hardest things to do as a filmmaker. If I had more time, I could make it better. It's literally speedrunning story, and it's kind of poop because you don't have got time to build character development. It's just like, bleh, here's a bunch of information, have fun, let's get some graphics and some voice acting, da-da, right? If I was to make a proper film, you need to go like 10 to 15 minutes, gonna be good. But at this point, I'm gonna do like a 3 minute because that way I actually can give you guys something. If the longer it is, the higher chance of cancellation. Said from experience from my filmmaking projects, in that trying to get people at the same time is really hard. Or a rice cracker. A rice cracker? My lore video was that I just wanted to eat rice crackers. I did think about this though. If when I'm done my lore video, I do kind of want, like, the lore video is kind of serious because it's lore. And genuinely, I just want to have something to show people when they ask my lore. I'll send them to the video and they can decide whether it's true or not. But then I do want, like, a gimmicky one where it's just Aries vibing at a cafe and it'll just be like what Aries does at a cafe. But that's a future thing. Like, I do love, like, the filmmaking side of things. It's just very hard to get things working, right? Okay, I want you to be short. Depends on how much money you've got. In animation or filmmaking in general, I'd probably tell you, Lazarus, don't worry about it for now. If anything, if you want to save a lot of money, just get a VTuber trailer video, and that'll sort you out. If you want a full-on lore video, like with voice acting, background music, stuff, it's gonna cost you a lot of money. Aries, if you eat a watermelon seeds, they can go in your belly. I don't want it! No, I refuse. I also don't like watermelon that much, so there's like a double whammy. I don't want the seeds in my belly, and I don't want watermelon. But yeah, good art is expensive, and you're probably gonna see this trend about just my work in general, but I am very thrifty, so the reality is that VTubing probably isn't gonna make you like the most amount, and any money you throw in, just be aware that it can add up really quickly. So let's talk about watermelon seeds. My mom told me the story about my nana. Let me read it. I had a watermelon seed in my stomach, and it turns out it was cancer, and I got old. I'm so sorry, Lazarus. I didn't know. I hope you're okay, right? Infinite watermelon glitch. The most important thing is to start. Yes. I actually just say that. Yeah, start. I think I am where I am now because first off, I actually enjoyed VTubing, and then I thought that I can invest in this because I actually really like it. There's nothing worse than if you spend all this money VTubing and you're like, I hate it. Like, if you start, you're like, I just don't like VTubing. Like, some people might, like, for me, I come from enough hobbies that I have a pretty good idea of what I like. So if you can kind of see what things I've mentioned in the past, I like acting with a lot. I like filmmaking. I do a little bit of art for like very basic things, like this overlay I'm on, right? Because I can save money that way. So, and you don't need to start with a great model, exactly, right? If I spent any money at the beginning, it was because it was my model, and I was literally just like, I'm probably never gonna touch this and upgrade. It's gonna be like I don't need to do re-debuts. I'm just gonna be stuck with this forever and ever. Um, so I would just say that see if you like it because there's nothing worse than you spending a lot of money and being like, I hate this hobby so much because it is a time commitment. Like for me, um, Jack can attest to this. I am very strict for my start time. Right? If you want to guarantee seeing Aries, if you're there at start time, the length is going to vary depending on my like the crunch. The length is going to be different depending on like where I'm feeling, but I feel like I start at the same time. Understand that I would feel for VTubing. You need to be consistent. Crunch. Fire. Yum 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 yum. I've never seen a VTuber that's so on time before. But that's my point. Like, here's another hobby. I tried stand up comedy before. And I realized the problem about stand up comedy though is that okay, stand up comedy is a different level of insanity. It is a little bit terrifying to go in front of an audience and be like, I'm gonna make you laugh. That's a little bit scary. So I did that once. But there are elements in VTubing of stand-up comedy that I see. I'm not that I'm funny. It's just that it's the same thing in that your interaction with the audience is like when you go for stand-up comedy, it's your show, right? I see the same thing with VTubing. If you go on for like a booked session with stand-up comedy, you need to rock up. Like it's the same thing with VTubing. Like this is my time for my show. If you don't rock up to your own show, it's like horrible. Like well, why would you watch a TV series and you don't know when it comes out? You know. So I'm always like, I don't know how long the TV series is gonna. Sometimes you get like, I probably could be better with this and give you always like 2 hours consistently, but I don't know. That's one thing where I'm like, if you want to see me, I'll always be starting at the same time. So that's like my promise to you. How long it goes, yeah, it'll change, depend. I'm sorry if it's a bit dark, but I won't become a VTuber to help with my mental space at the moment with depression and maybe into a career. Okay, I'll say this. Lazarus, I could give you advice. Early on, set your boundaries of what you are comfortable or not comfortable with VTubing. I think that's going to be a key thing. And ask yourself, in a way, potentially your threshold of like taking care of yourself first. Because I think for me, I personally treat it as like a show, so I am probably more stricter on myself, being like, I need to like rock up. You know, I really want to make sure that I do it for you guys. But if you're at a different stage where like you're trying to feel it out, you're building confidence, you don't need to treat yourself to the same bar I am at as well. I think every VTuber is going to have a different what they're doing, right? And I might like you can ask, but I might be like totally off on what is best for you, right? Don't mind variable stream. Meant to say want. Philosophy I have come back. You can't escape me. When Philosophy Aries comes, she's gonna jump on a soapbox, and you can't escape now. Aries needs a thinker pose. You know that'd be cool. I need a thinking emote or something. That would be so good. Okay, that might have to be a thing. Aries, go touch your back. My MacBook is on fire right now. It's so hot. I can literally hear the fan. Right. But yeah, I think the key thing is that different people have different goals and where you're at. I think my relationship with VTubing is going to be different because of my experience. So I come from a very like performative space. Crack an egg on it. I probably could. It's so hot right now. It's okay though because I'll keep going till it crashes, right?
Actually, maybe that's not a good idea because I'll be out of two Macs. It's okay if it crashes. I'm sure I can source another thing. I'll be fine, right? Um, but I don't know. For me, I come from like performative like spaces. So I kind of know where I sit in regards to it. But yeah, that's literally it. Do you don't get redeems? I have redeems, but I'm on my MacBook and I can't use any of them because my MacBook's poop. When I get my PC, I'll have some good old redeems, Lazarus. But right now, I'm on garbage right now. This is like bad quality. You're okay, Lazarus. This stream is the quality of my first stream. It was not good. Actually, this is actually slightly better because I've got alerts and like some of the stuff's carried over. But I didn't even have a filter on my microphone, so I was blasting everyone's ear. There was a fan in the background. And rock blessing that stretch. I don't think you noticed it. Oh, sorry. Okay, because I'm on MacBook, it's not showing me on my PC pin. Okay, Lazarus, I give you a rock. Lazarus, or is that? Oh wait, is that an L or an I? I've been called Lizardus. No, I've been calling you that. Okay, I'm sorry. Is if it's Isurus, I've been goofing it. Okay, Rock Blessing, remind me if you need one. I will tell you. If you aren't, yeah, okay, it is Lazarus. Okay, if you weren't, I was gonna say I can give you your correct name. I've just been calling you the wrong thing. Lazarus, I'm gonna give you the Yellow Aventurine, which is the solar plexus chakra, which is the Manipura chakra, and this one is about power and healing, right? And basically, it hopes that going to next week, if you need like some of that like strength, whether physical or mental, going to your adventure, I hope that it helps give you that. The other one is healing, so if you have anything that you know is happening, that I hope that at least it helps you get through with that, and that you take a step forward and it helps. It helps whether it's physical or mental or whatnot. So I hope that helps in regards to your rock blessing. And it was stretching was your other one. Okay, I'll stretch. If anyone chat, I forgot your things. Let me know. Because of my MacBook, I can't see half my stuff. I have a smaller screen. My chat's like shrunk on the corner. Not going to be the most optimized setup, but we're going to make it work. And that's what I hope. It's lizard this. Lizard does? It's lizardus? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. If I okay, lizard this. Yeah, wow, you know what? You know I'm trying to talk to you. Oh no, that was just a joke. Oh, okay. um, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Basically, I would say VTubing is one of those things where it depends. I think people do it for different reasons. I have my reasons because I love performance spaces, and I realized that you can get a platform and you can perform on there and people watch you and you're like, wow, I love this because I do this like if I could make films then people would watch them or I already like performing so I like LARPing and doing those sort of things so I like performing that's why I VTube I would VTube for free like literally like there's not really for me in regards to like the career direction where I'll just be like hey I just want to do it because I like to talk to people right that's where I do it right? Wow, I'm a VTuber. Yeah, exactly, right? So that's what Too Late is now your name. Let's go this. But I know some people do VTubing for different things. Um, there are VTubers that I met that do it for self-confidence, and then they're trying to work on it. There are some VTubers that, maybe they want to go for a career, which would be also something very different. There are some VTubers that just do it for fun, so there's not really any stress with schedule or anything, and they're just cool. Like, I just want to dip it and do it every now and then. It's just a cool thing to do every now and then. Um, thank you for your rock blessing. Wait, where? Where's the VTuber, Maricoma? Where is a VTuber? I can't see any VTubers. I only see a chat. No worries, but, TTS Cat win. TTS Cat gonna be when my computer's not busted. I can't run TTS on a MacBook, unfortunately. Right? I will give you. If anyone who doesn't know, there's a big, fat, bold writing right over there that says PC is at for repair. I'm on my MacBook right now. Oh, Lazarus D. Ezreal. Oh, I see. Okay, well,
I hope Lazarus is okay to call that. And if I butcher it, you've all been given a new nickname from Aries. So if your name is not the name I say, well, unfortunately, you are now that. As far as I read, right? I think what I feel really bad is that I think was it She, which is another VTuber? It's just She, but keep calling her Shiako because that's the full thing, and it's like no, it's just She. I'm like, oh, it's fine. I would love any nickname. Lizardess. Knowing my poor brain, I'm literally gonna forget this next time Lazarus comes in. I'll just be like Lazarus again. You know what? Chat can remind me it's Lizardess each time. But Lizardess. But yeah. So all the best with your VTubing journey. I think different people do different things for different reasons. I'm not gonna. I'm probably. I don't know. Maybe people who've watched VTubers will be able to say, but I might be in the minority here where because I come from performing spaces, I could tell you a sad story. Do you guys want to hear a sad Aries story? Okay, we're going to give you a sad story, right? Aries, Aries, pretty sure you have dyslexia. Here's my sad story. I think what you find with performing spaces is that sad areas unlocked. Yeah, I give you sad stories every now and then. They're like slice of life, right? Life ain't gonna be always the greatest. The answer is in the Bible. I just googled it from Google. Oh, okay. Um, is that I sometimes feel Aries is ADHD. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what I got. As long as you enjoy it, I'm listening. Yeah. In a way, my advice is that you probably don't want to go down the route I did. I do a lot of performing in like those sort of spaces for hobbies, but personally, and this is from experience, those things will never become like careers or anything that will amount for much. Like all I can say is that you can put a lot of time into something you're very passionate about, and for the artistic spaces, because it is very competitive, you can work as hard as you want, and you won't go anywhere with it. ADHD makes the streams unpredictable. I love chaotic energy. Here, have it. It's free. I got too much of it. Eat it. Da 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 da. Think I'll be playing. I think I'll be mostly playing games. Oh, so I would just say like I went to VTubing as well because in a way, when you're performing, you are location bound. And there is a wall you hit in the performance space where you can have the confidence that you're actually like good enough to go for something, but you probably don't have the nepotism and the point to do it. So I hit a wall where I was like, I can't progress at some of these hobbies because, like, and not for girls, just for fun, but you are location based, and that makes it really hard to perform. Um, to wider audiences, and then you're just kind of like, what do I do? And you're like, oh, there's this thing called streaming, and then my friends like showed me this. I was like, whoa, you mean you can just talk to random people and you can like everybody can listen to you? Like I was just like, oh, I don't have to be location bound. Aries was an opera singer. Hate nepotism is my favorite. Exactly. Right? Give us some crunches. You want me to keep munching on it? I've eaten so many rice crackers, guys. Crunch AMSR. You take a bite of a rice cracker. Fine, only for like these streams. I'll look into it. I'm trying to figure out video editing as well. That's hard. DaVinci Resolve. That's gonna be a way. So I don't know. Slice of life is like, and I'll say this for VTubing as well. I don't expect VTubing to amount to anything, but you know what makes my day? You guys. Because if there was one person on the other side who had a slightly better day because of me, that was worth it. That's what you do as a performer. You chase the arts not because you're going to become like rich and famous. You chase it because you love it and you're passionate about it, right? That you do it for free. And that's what I'm saying. Props best to get another actual job because otherwise you won't be able to pay rent. But if you like the arts, there's nothing wrong with you doing it. It's just career-wise, your prospects are very good. At the end of streams, areas will be stuffed with crackers. I'm going to be getting a stomach ache and food indigestion from crackers. Maybe make my day. I'll look into it. I'm eating rice crackers for free though. You don't even need to redeem it. I'm literally eating them now, right? But that's what I would say. Like, I don't know. I would just say for anyone who thinks like, I just think art is a really hard thing to make a career with. We need more crackers. I have still a whole package of them. We're fine. I'm gonna be so sick of rice crackers. We'll have to change food item each time, right?
We need them rice crackers. They're good. They're delicious, right? But yeah, art is a art in general is a rough gig unless you've got like a connection to like someone who could like. I do genuinely believe that in general, right? Art is a level of skill. What? Ooh, there's two things to read. Do we need to add rice crackers to Throne to keep areas fueled? Oh my god! Imagine having snacks on Throne. I mean, sure, I'd eat them, assuming I could dietary eat them. Recommend peas and garlic. Oh, I'm able to get something out of this, even though it's stiff scene. Glitch. Multi beneficial streams. We love Eric. She loves chat. Exactly. So that's what it. That's what being a performer is. Like that's where I'm here. I can say this when people ask why do you YouTube is that at heart I would say that I'm more of an artistic person. I like the arts. Unfortunately, arts doesn't give you rent money or like pay for anything. Like art I would do for free because I like it, right? So I would still do it because I still like it, right? But then I would say that, other people will do it for different reasons, and I also can't say that, like, I'm not here to say whose reason's better than anyone else. Like, I understand that some people, like, they might be in a position where they can only do streaming as a career, and it's the only thing they can do, and their whole life is, like, them needing to become famous and do a breakthrough, and, and you see this in the art scene, right? Like, at what cost are you willing to sacrifice and do what you need to do to, like, get where you gotta do, right? And well, this one I'm not gonna go too much in detail, but like for one of the ones that I like really enjoyed doing artistically, like one of the spaces, I did end up having the fortune to like talk to someone who made it, and sorry, I'm choking on rice crackers. I inhaled rice cracker while I was biting into it, and wait, let me get it out. Yeah, exactly. It's a recipe for disaster if you depend on one thing, and here's the thing. People can do what they want. Don't die on stream. No, don't worry. It's like when you crunch it and it's got the little rice flakes or the corn flakes, and you go blah, 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 and you've got it out. But for me, it's always been about performing. I love performing. I was able to meet someone who drinking. Okay, we drink some water. Please drink water. I did drink some water. I drink some more water. I did meet someone who quote unquote had made it. No, the rice cracker tastes like rice. Oh, it's corn actually. It tastes like corn. If I had to be dying, yeah, I don't want to die either. I'd like to keep eating rice crackers and talking, right? Make sure to end stream before dying so we don't break TOS. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Sure, we can't have people dying on Twitch, but yeah. I've always been to point. I met someone who, in that original field of that hobby, had made it, and the price that they had to pay to get there was too high for what I would do. I think you have a pain tolerance, and um, by being able to see what that person had to sacrifice to get where they are, I was just like, no. Like that's where it starts not becoming fun anymore, and it starts becoming like all or nothing. I'm not an all or nothing gal. I'm very much a hedge your bet sort of gal. It'll be like if you have your hobbies and they do become something, then that's a good thing. If you have your hobbies and they don't become a thing, then they were your hobbies anyways. But you wouldn't bet the farm, right? I don't. I'm not sure if dying on Twitch just mentioned the Twitch TOs are die mentally. I'm sure. I'm sure you can't have people dying on stream, but if you were the one who accidentally died, then like it's not like you planned that. If you choke on a rice cracker, well, touch wood, right? But it's like not like you planned to do that. That was like an accident. You would have like inhaled it and had like a whoopty doopty, right? But there we go. That's Aries' philosophy on why she VTubes. How are you supposed to punish if you're dead? I don't know. That's a big good question, right? I'll have to get Pocker to come in and stream in my place. Pocker would have to succeed me. I'll leave like a note and be like, Pocker, you need to take care of my poor chatters. They need somebody to go give them philosophy and life advice and meaning of the world and stuff. I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't think you're allowed to stream that the dark and dirty nice philosophy talks. So yeah, they don't allow you to make an account after you reincarnate. Oh okay. No, that would be so sad. But I don't know. I mean, does anyone else know any other interesting reasons why some other people VTube? I mean, no, like they don't have to mention names, but like I don't know. I think you meet a pretty mixed bag of like why people do it. I think and that's where it really like it's really diverse. I think streaming in itself is not hard to do. I think anyone can pick up a computer and like talk and hello and hey, look at my overlays and I'm playing some games. But the second part is like how serious you want to take it, and I think that's where it gets harder. Kers is a cool stream on my screen. Welcome, Kers, to the stream. If the quality's poop, it's because my computer died and my MacBook is now streaming. So we have some high quality philosophy though. Imagine trying to make a Twitch account and it says you can't make an account because you died on stream in your last. How would they know? How would I'll be like, Twitch? You talking to God? How do you know that I had a previous Twitch account? China Lord states you cannot reincarnate without government's permission. That is so funny. What? Yeah, K-ers, if you just joined stream, if everything's glitchy and the sound sounds weird and everything's broken, my computer exploded last time, so we're streaming on my MacBook and it's kind of poo-poo, but it's okay because it's nostalgic for some of you. Average China experience. No! Do you have a wish list? A wish list of what? To do for VTubing? Yeah, I can answer it. As people have said, I am a sort of person that needs to like have a goalpost to run. So I think there's like the 10 things all VTubers must accomplish within their reign. Their reign, their life. Your computer saying I'm tired, boss. Yeah, it's glitching my model out. It's so hot you could cook an egg on it. It's like, oh, are you talking about my MacBook or okay? My PC exploded on Subnautica, and I'm using my MacBook to stream. So you just have not the best graphics, but hopefully audio. So I think everyone's just said you can just kind of ignore the picture and just have the nice rice cracker ASMR going in the background where I munch on rice crackers. That is not very often. I'm just very hungry right now, so I'm eating them. The computer died on stream. It actually did. I literally had it crash on stream multiple times for that matter, and now it's in computer hospital, right? So yeah, wish list of VTuber things to do. I want to release a VTuber song. I feel I need to do that at some point. She's doing this all for us. She loves us. Exactly! I have to do this for you guys. I need to... Okay, lore video is going to be a question mark because I don't know when that's going to be done. Lore video? Poor computer, a real trooper. Yeah, it tried. Thought your overheating was bad, but all sounds like a smoke. Original song. I ain't do covers. I do original songs. We got this. That's why she keeps us in the basement. Not this! Oh my god, this is the 3D stream last time. You guys are still in the basement. Oops. I forgot about that. Oh, that's why I'm here, to give you some water. You gotta sing on stream again? I don't know if I'll sing on stream, but I'll do an original song. I get actually really embarrassed with singing on stream. You can listen to me make up songs as I play games. Aries, feed us rice crackers. Here you go. I'll break it for you. Sorry I'm eating it. I'm so evil. Ha 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 ha! Give me rice crackers. I'll eat it. Yum 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 yum. I feel like if I sing, I have to actually practice. My singing is not good naturally, but I need to release a song at some point because that's like the VTuber important thing, right? Evil Aries is eating our rice crackers. That would be so evil though. Imagine if like you were in a basement, you hadn't food for days, and this person's like, I brought you rice crackers, and then proceeds to eat them all in front of you. That would be so evil. That would make me so mad. Try Vegemite and Wheat Bix. They're doing that. What? It's not that bad. Quick, get the crumbs. Okay, Phantom's running for the crumbs now. This reminds me of like a D&D session. Roll a D10 to see whether you get the crumbs. And do the other VTubers get crumbs? Right? Oh boy. Whoa, there we go. We freeze back. Alright, damn it. The sale, yeah, a couple of days ago, my phone. Oh. Oh. Yum, 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 yum. Sorry, I'm just munching on the crackers. But, I don't think Vegemite is that bad. I don't know about Wheat Bix. Maybe you put too much on it. It's okay. There's probably better things to eat with Vegemite, like toast. Try that. It's better, right? But, oh yeah, so VTuber wishlist would be, I need to finish off that little video. Eventually. That will eventually come out. I need to have a plush. Even if it's like a one-of-a-kind, overpriced plush. I need to have an Aries plush. That will make me so happy. I have original song. Already had my 3D debut kind of in progress. The corrections have been fixed, so if my computer gets back, I'll be able to just check it out. I think that's the main ones. I have like a secret side quest, but I'm only gonna let you guys know when I do it. Right? Too salty and dry. What? You are insulting the god deliciousness of Vegemite. Do you have cheese in your crackers? No, I'm just eating them straight, like the crazy person I am. Meow, meow, meow. They're delicious. Corn thins, multigrain, highest quality. You're never gonna get another Aries crackers ASMR. Maybe tomorrow. I wouldn't. Okay, I wouldn't be able to do a backflip, but I would totally do like a set list of dancing. So if I could like get better tracking, I would do a whole choreoed thing. That should be good. I could probably make my own choreo, and I have in the past, but mm, Aries, I don't know. Aries is not very good at doing many things. I would love to be better at things, but I wouldn't say I'm like idol tier. I'm like peasant tier. I can just do basic dancing, very simple. Aries Idol playing Let's Dance. Yeah, play Let's Dance. I should have tried Vegemite when I was in Australia. It's too late. Yes, Aries Idol. I can do simple dancing. I can't sing, but I would like to release a song. I can do. You know what? The fact that Phantom remembers this from an earlier stream gives you power. Phantom, I can't believe you remembered me mentioning that. Yes, I did do breakdancing one class, and I realized how bad I was at it. I don't actually have upper body strength, so that's something I found that I couldn't do. Um, what do you mean, wait? No, I did a class of breakdancing. What stream was that? Ages. That was like early days. That was like MacBook era. I remember. Manny Gomash mentioned this. Huh? No, you should eat Vegemite with a spoon. Don't eat Vegemite with a spoon! No, you don't do that. Even I wouldn't do that. That's a bit strong. Almost a month of following already? Oh, wait, thank you, Kate Kers. So for anyone who doesn't know about the breakdancing stream, that would have to be MacBook era, just after the Olympics with Raygun. But I felt kind of bad for her because breakdancing kind of be rough. I think a lot of people expect people to do flares and windmills, but you actually got to really build up your upper body strength first. We aren't in the MacBook era, we are just in the broken computer era. The MacBook era was an era. Okay, story time. For anyone, okay, we chat. This is lore. This is actual lore now. For anyone who doesn't know, when I first started streaming, I wasn't 100% sure whether I want to take it like the next level, in that I'd actually buy a proper PC. So I streamed on my MacBook, which was probably not very smart. So that I could get a bit of a feel on what I thought about it. And the stream quality was like this every single time, but you guys still wanted to see me, which was cool. Yeah, okay, so Raygun managed to get breakdancing removed from the Olympics, and I think that was a big thing where people were like, oh, why is she so bad? The 12th stream. Oh, perfect, Random's got it. Right, so we're not in the MacBook era, we are just in the I broke my computer era. There was an era where I just streamed on a MacBook because I didn't have anything else. My computer's currently in repair, so until then. But yes. I was making a joke, but thanks for the history. Yeah, so basically, I actually did take a class of breakdancing, and I actually hit a wall. Like, I only did one session, but I couldn't do basic freezes because I don't have the upper body strength. You can train that, but I'm not going to be someone where I personally want to get buff. I feel there's a lot of other things I'd rather do than build my upper body strength. Then, yeah, like, it would be cool to do it, but, like, to do freezes, you would need to lift your own body strength, and dude, I'm very far from that. I'm like built like a stick. My arms are like sticks. You cannot. My build is not for breakdancing. I'll just say that. Like, I don't have any upper body strength. I struggle on pull-ups. Okay, the distance gap between me and being able to lift my own body's weight is like is not happening. I can lift boxes, and that's all I need. Oh, you aren't wrong when you see we're lagging. I just looked up. Yeah, I'm lagging so bad. You've only got my audio to go with. Just ignore the visuals. This is just because I want to check in with you guys, and this is all I've got. What is it? When you hit the wall, did it hurt? Which one? The physical wall? I never hit a physical wall in breakdancing, but I hit a wall in like other areas where you're just kind of like, I can't improve past this point. Don't bully the friendly cat maid! Right? Oh yeah! Wait, I remember now. Risky totally did bully me into making a Discord. Hey, that was a great decision though. I was really scared of making a Discord because I'd be like, I'm lazy. But in a way, I did succeed in making my Discord hidden. A lot of people just put a Discord link and anyone can join. You must attend a live to know what the Discord link is and click it. Meaning,
that only certain people are allowed in the Discord. So I still gotta maintain the fact that I kept it as a secret club. And then we go rescuing it up. But no, it's not bad if you keep it as a secret. I just didn't want to have like bots and stuff just scouring the internet joining my Discord. So we've been pretty good and pretty secret about getting the right people. But what is it? Did you say? Did you believe different? Yeah. So what happened, Buddy Goma? What happened is I did not. Okay, this is ancient times. This is ancient times. I did not want to make a Discord. That was the reality of it. I was like, I don't got the time to look after a Discord. It's gonna take my time away. And then everyone was like, but all VTubers have a Discord. I'm like, okay, fine. We will make a compromise. I will make a Discord, but I will make it hidden so that unless you are live and you get the link, you can't join my Discord, right? So it is hidden. Do you know that the Discord link is in a lot of VODs? Oh, yeah, but there was a whole era at the beginning where the link kept changing. There was a maximum amount of clicks, so it would change. And then I got lazy, but I don't have it up to click unless you see the VOD. Okay, if you watch the VOD, you still count as watching a live, I guess, because you just watched it. You may have not been in my time zone, so you still get to come in if you were watching a VOD, right? I did actually have the whole, well, it was an accidental thing more so, but it changed as well, the link, but I gave up, and now, you know what, you are just as valuable by watching VODs. Time zones are weird, so you can join my Discord if you're out of that. You know, the Discord would be good. I was there. The thinking, no, but here's the thing, right? Is that there's been a lot of growth from when I first started, which is not that long ago when you really think about it, but, I don't know. I really mean this. I did not know anything about VTubing. I was literally like, you have an animation, you talk. That is VTubing. My poor little brain, that was like it, right? There's also a hidden link in the description. Clever. It took me a minute to initially to find it. Wait, you found it? You found it? You found the hidden link in the description? See? Exactly. Someone actually successfully found it. There is a way to do it in the description. I'm not going to oh, maybe I did actually tell you guys. You can find it in my about section, but I hid it. So it means that you actually have to really want to find my Discord to find it. When you think you're going to get your PC fixed and you think you'll play some Order again, I'm gonna think about this. I don't want to crash my computer and fry it again. I'm gonna say only if the computer guy is pretty sure they found the problem. I found it. Oh, okay. It's crazy what you didn't admit. No, but here's the thing. I can do all that because I've got you guys, and you guys actually can also give me like, if I'm like going the wrong way about it, you also give me feedback, right? So when I was like, I don't want to make a Discord, and you were like, Aries, you need to make a Discord. And I was like, but now it's gonna join. And then I made a Discord, and everyone's like, Discord. And I was like, you know what? I take that back. I would actually say, if Lazarus is still in the stream, I would say make a Discord. That's a pretty important one for a VTuber. I take that really hard back. I just was really worried about having to manage things. And to a degree, I still don't, like, I'm not, like, posting something every day on the Discord, but I think it does help be a good, what's the word? Avenue is probably the way to say. Yeah, to build a community, because otherwise it's like hard to post on Twitter and stuff if people don't have that. I do post on Twitter too, but it's just like, I can just be like, okay guys, my computer blew up, and I can just stick it in the Discord, and everybody who's in the Discord can see it. If you're obviously watching this on a VOD, then you should join the Discord, guys. And you can come together with different time zones, like, which is funny, because I always say, I start at 6 p.m. GMT plus 8, but I'm like, I do not know what time this could be in other places. I probably have some unholy hours, especially for the US. It is impossible to try and run a collab with people in the US, unfortunately, because of time zones. But it's okay. I'm just kind of like, one day I'll probably have to do a collab at 3 a.m. and cry. I think the only way I'd do a 3 a.m. would be like, and I don't think so I would, but if I ever had, how's the rice crackers? They're good. I think I've eaten too many now. I should eat real dinner and not rice crackers. They're good. They get Aries' approval because they're like, I think they're healthy. Think about it. It's midday. Yeah. I think, like for a lot of people in the US, I'm like unholy hours, I think. So who needs a real dinner when you have girl dinner? It's midday. Hey, Lost Liz, welcome to stream. If the quality of the stream's poo-poo, it's because my computer's broken, so I'm using my Mac. 15:30 for you. That's pretty good. So 3:30.
which is kind of nice because I ended up being what just after like yeah, just after like three, which is a nice little time to come in for a lot of people. But for me, it's like night shift. Whee! I know someone made the joke. They're like, "Why are all the Aussies up at now?" I'm like, "It's because this is the time that all the Aussies finish their 9 to 5. It's 9:30 a.m. Oh, stream starts around lunch here. Ah, that's cool." But see, I'm the lunch run. I'm sure there's like other peeps at other times when I'm like, I gotta be the lunch run, which is a great time for me. Same, but you're from the Netherlands, right? Yeah. Everyone's different. I mean, it's cool. We've got multiple peeps. I'm like the lunch run, which makes me happy. They sound crunchy. They are crunchy. Oh, Lazarus is back. Lazarus, go make a Discord for your VTuber thing. Cat brought up a good point. I need a Discord for community, and I was wrong about that. But yeah, I would say that what is my brain's trying to think. Yeah, there's been a lot that's happened from like early days, and I want to try accomplish all the things that I feel other VTubers have as milestones, and with like a shoestring budget, I'm gonna be able to punch out hopefully a lot of them. Like, don't expect quality, expect like scuff, but this is the point. It's fun because you have to do it as cheaply as possible. That's the mission. Oh, okay. You don't know how Discord works? Don't worry, I didn't know either. You just look up YouTube how to make a Discord server. That's what I did. It's going to be fun. Also, that's the thing. Embrace the scuff. Like this. There is nothing visually amazing about this with the fact that my model is glitching every few seconds. But that being said, hopefully the chatting at least at its core is still there. Right? You guys can relive the experience of what is it? Like you have like an ad. It's like, do you want to know what the early days were like? The days before Ares had a Windows computer. It's like now experienced it like never before. Early MacBook stream days where you get to see like what 12 frames per second Ares. You get to see this annoying overlay that hardly sees anything through it. You get to have no redeems, or at least most of them not there because MacBooks can't run them. Just like the early days where you listen to Ares and just Ares alone. There's something that are like scuff they don't have to watch. Exactly. And I think that's the thing. It's like you guys are like so supportive in that this is like utter scuff right now. Like even for me, there was like this cringe where I'm like, oh, I have to bring the MacBook out. But yeah, then I'm just kind of like, ugh. As long as the content's there. I prepared thus my PowerPoint so that I could have some good content. Ye olden, exactly. You ever want to try the olden times and ever wonder what happened when Ares was like a few months ago? Probably more than a few months ago. This is the first class experience. The olden times when Ares was just a voice. Yeah! Wait, I hear the bing a bell. Thank you for following! Wait. I can't. My screen is so small. I literally can't see. Wait, who followed? Wait, let me refresh. This is what happens when we're in a MacBook. When I have my other screen, it's so big and so nice. Thank you for following. I'm trying to refresh my computer because I'm on a MacBook that doesn't work and my PC isn't repaired. Thank you, Celeb, do for following. I promise the streams aren't usually like this. I just don't have a computer that actually streams properly because I'm on a MacBook stream. But yes, if anyone's ever curious about the MacBook era, it's all literally on VODs. I think what's cool about okay, here's my little thing that I think is really cool. The fact that I recorded every single what is it? Spare PC is expensive. Yeah. MacBook is the spare PC. Exactly. The MacBook is the spare. At that point, just get a better PC and have that running all the time. But the MacBook is the spare. If this blows up, I literally have no way to contact you guys. You just have to accept the $50 headset mic, and like glitchy visuals as being the backup, right? For that. But yeah, let's not be real. It's good. If anyone is curious, I think what I like is that I have all my VODs from stream 0 up to now. So if you ever want to see what Ares was like on a very first stream, and I probably should say that for anyone new, you should watch the first stream I ever did. Was it good? No. But it's great because even I watched it again, was like, oh gosh, that's just funny. And we appreciate that you try to stream even though nothing's working. Yeah, actually, Lazarus, do that. Jump onto my YouTube, look up stream 1. It's actually called stream 0, and just see how bad that was. That's like where most people start, and just don't be so hard on yourself. You know, that was literally my very first stream. Was me just being like, Hey, but that was the point, right? People, yeah, Rissy's. This is the thing. By doing that scuffed stream, most of you guys came from that, right? A lot of people saw that. I don't even know what was that. It was a lot of people saw that half an hour of me going, I don't know anybody. It was 9 months ago. Wait, exactly 9 months ago. I only did the second stream on your first only AC. Oh, exactly. You gotta start from somewhere. Exactly. So I always look back at that very first stream and go, it could have ended there. Like I could have literally just been like, I don't like streaming like one person. Mind you, I was actually over the moon that AC actually rocked up. Like I was like, the streaming's for me. I had one person. That's good enough, right? That it starts with day one. Like that's the point. You're not gonna have. So my stream first want to join the last stream a couple streams later. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Most people saw my first stream and saw how potato it was, and they were like, "Yo, we like that." I was just like, but that's what I mean by it could have actually ended there. Like if I was the sort of person who was like, "Oh, I didn't get like enough peeps or like yada yada yada," right? That could have been game. But I was just kind of like, I actually really like this. Even if it's one person, I'm so happy, right? It's like we can make new friends, and then people came from that video that was like funny because my fan was going off. When your voice is nice to listen to, it's the most important thing. Yay! Right? But yeah. So I always use that as like a start point, right? Aries is genuinely funny and nice to listen to. Yeah, it's good. She like me voice can be like hee hee hee, right? But yeah, I think that's day one. Like it was funny because I watch it again and go, "That's my fan going on right in the background." Right? And that's the thing. You don't need to have a lot. I think that's it. You know, the first VOD was blessed by the YouTube. Dude, I don't know what happened. That video did actually really well. I don't know what happened. That VOD went like crazy. It was like it was a lot of views for like a first video as well, right? And I was like, I do agree. I was blessed by the YouTube algorithm. Most of my other VODs hardly get any views, but I just put it up anyways for like what is it? 'Cause Twitch now has a limit, so I already was from the beginning saying Twitch is surely gonna put limits one day, with the amount of stuff's doing it. It actually happened. I predicted. I still have VTubes. Lazarus, jump onto my YouTube VODs. I put all my streams on there, so if you miss out, you can always have a peek there. That too. I somehow saw you pop on YouTube. All VODs are uploaded. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. I'm on Aries Fairies VODs. I have Aries Fairies as the other YouTube, and that was supposed to be original content. I just forgot and just never bothered with the original content. I don't know. I have in the past made content on YouTube, and I found that to get monetization on YouTube is really hard because you need to have like something like a very high amount of watch hours to get monetization. So you end up just doing a lot of videos and not getting anything for it. It's kind of hard. Exactly. Well, here's the thing. When I first started, people would just turn their VODs into highlights, like full highlights, and save them all that way. But for me, I was like, you know what? I had a gut feeling. This is where okay, I'm gonna say this, I punted correctly. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start uploading every single VOD on YouTube because I reckon Twitch will pull out something where they're gonna have a limit. I just felt it. Like, I was just like, there's so much stuff on people's like saves that I'm like, surely Twitch is going to be like, we don't have the space for all this, right? And that's what they did. They ended up putting limits, and I'm actually really grateful because I'm like, every single VOD is on my YouTube, right? That being said, there's actually two videos that aren't because the stream crashed halfway and I need to cut them together, so I'm gonna have to deal with that later on. But for the most part, everything else is on there. Yeah, it depends if you're not monetized slash partner. If you keep VODs longer okay, for partners. I see, yeah. So for me, my VODs just disappear after 14 days because I'm an affiliate. I think if your partner goes for a month, but you can permanently set your things by turning the whole thing to a highlight. But now Twitch has a new one where you can only have a certain amount of hours on your Twitch. So I shoved everything on my YouTube from the beginning and was like, I'm gonna take a punt here and say that Twitch will probably put something through to do this. If YouTube gets upset and they want to kick all my stuff off there, I'm going to be sad because I don't have a backup plan. I just looked at your on my own Macbook and VTube Studio is so small. How do you do it? It's so cursed. It's so cursed, bro. It's so cursed. Once it gets featured on the front page. What? I don't think I'll ever get featured on the front page. What? I, you know, what I really want to do? A crack a moment decide. Okay. Okay. I think the dream quest. I mentioned there was a side quest for VTubing. I think it would be cool, as like I think all VTubers say, to get partner one day. But I'm also realistic and being like, I feel like partner would have to be like, that's pretty professional at that point. I don't know if I have actually got the bar to meet that. I think to be partner, you'd probably have to be streaming like crazy hours. And I don't think I've got that in me. Like, I think because I've got my own like personal check-ins on like how I'm going. I feel like if it starts going borderline, like you're streaming so much that you don't have time for other things, I think that'd be too much for me. Oh, hello, glitch perspective. People say partners all the time. I don't even know what partner is. Oh, in Twitch, if you get enough followers, enough. Sorry, average average viewers, you can apply for partner, which means that you get hello glitched, welcome to stream. Wait, I'll catch glitch up. Glitch where my computer blew up and I'm on a MacBook now and my PC's getting repaired. If the whole stream is scuffed and glitchy and poo poo, it's because I'm using ancient technology. There we go. um, okay, if anyone doesn't know what partner is, if you basically with Twitch, once you get affiliate, that's your first milestone. Only after affiliate you get emotes. I know, glitched. We're working on it. We're gonna hopefully get a new stuff soon, but right now, it'd be kind of poo poo. It's okay. Exactly. When you be a partner, you become cool. But at the end of the day, I already pretty much have like everything I need. Partner's like one of those status things where if you get it, you're like, oh, I'm cool. But if you don't have it, you're like, where? Hmm? Please to help you try to get through them. Yeah, I have rice crackers right now. If you hear things being munched, that's what they are. It's now a semi-cookie ASMR stream. It's your hobby, so you don't need to reach a partner at a certain side of your channel, interact with chat. This becomes impossible. Exactly, right? I think, personally, while I do think partner's cool, I don't think it would give me what I want from streaming, where I do think if chat goes too fast, suddenly you're like, I can't read anything. How am I supposed to talk to you? Right? Can you see the ABCs backwards? Oh. No worries, glitch. Look. Yeah, Twitch is the path to partner achievement. Exactly. I can't sing the ABCs backwards. Don't even make me try. ZYX. I think there's a V and a W somewhere. I don't even know anymore. I know A's at the end of it. Yeah, you can see the requirements. So, here's the thing. Reality is, I don't think I would. It would be a cool thing to have, but I don't think it's necessarily. I don't know. The answer is that it's cool to have as to say, yeah, I did it, but then it's kind of like at what cost? So that would be like a side thing. If it ever does happen, it'll be like I'm not gonna complain. Like if you're close to it, I would definitely do like a push for it, but then you would also be like, yeah, if chat's going like 100 miles per hour, at that point you're just like, oh, now I can't remember people's stories. There's too many. I'd have to like play it on slow speed, or my brain's gonna explode. I might speak fast, but my reading's probably not that fast. Side quest, exactly. I think for every streamer, it's like the average CCV is the hard one. If you need for partner, I think 75 CCV. Why that's very hard. Whoops. I would say. Because I like here's me and my little like science brain like thinking, right? Is that most streams is like a trickle effect. People like trickle in and then you like get your peak and then you end it, right? I think what makes partner hard is a 75 average is a 75 average from the start. You don't usually start with 75 people. It would be like little numbers and it goes up and then it goes there. So for you to get partner, you'd probably have to be like 200 peak or something to make up for the stuff at the beginning where you had people trickling in or something. So I would just be like, 75 average, oh, that's hard, right? So, it's a side thing. It'll be like, it'll be cool, but I ain't complaining if I don't. It's a very like, I'll do the things I can, you know? Part of me is 1 month, 12 days streamed, 25 hours, and 75 views. Exactly. The 75 viewers is the hard one, right? Just make just have every one of us make 5 accounts. I heard somewhere that it does your IP address though. Oops. It does your IP address or something so that if you have multiple accounts it might not count. I have no clue how that works, but lol, that's 13 times only 60. That would be enough. That's okay. But that's the thing at the end of the day as well. I feel you do probably at some point there is a sacrifice point where you might like lose your community. Like you can't be as personal with that, and then it's harder. Everyone would need to make it. Oh my god! Right, but see, that's funny. Hey, is it okay to talk about lore on your Twitch? What? Is it okay for me to put my lore in my about in Twitch? I would say you can do. I think I see some VTubers put like a short summary, like I don't know, I'm a god that fell from the sky and now I'm trying to help people with my streaming, or they'll be like, I am a magical creature that it does something and I'm here to help your stream. So sometimes people put like a tab of lore in there. I just find lore kind of funny because I'm just like, for me, it's always been like an ends to where I was like, I want a lore video. Do I care much about lore? It's like, not really. They might pop up a mighty gomo. Exactly, right? You can put anything in your about section. I would just say keep keep it short, I would say. Oh, I just realized it's not mighty gomo, it's mochi gomo. That's totally not me, I promise. A mushy, a moochie gomo? No, don't worry about that, chat. I'm not gonna say don't worry about making additional things. It's definitely one of those things that it would be like that would be like way down the goal, right? And even then, I'll just be like, meh. It's like a side quest. If it happens, it happens. If it never happens, I don't care either. I'm already blessed with you guys being here, and frankly, going too big would also be a problem in the fact that you wouldn't be able to have the interaction that you have. You would lose the thing that made it magical. It would be interesting, right? Right? Huh? A change your follow count from six to seven. You know what though? Risky did help me out. Okay, for anyone who doesn't know, there was this whole era I need to get to 50 followers so that I could what is it? Get to 50. I remember there was that push. I think some of you users might have an extra account here and then to help me out doing then. That was quite sweet of you, right? I didn't care because I spent 2 weeks on it. Okay. You can if you want, Lazarus. What's better is if you make a link to it. Just like if you look at my about section, there's a credits link. Go make a card, CARRD, and write your lore on that so it's a clickable link, and then they can read it that way. That way it won't take up too much space in your lore. You can link a document there. I made a second account to get areas required affiliate. Exactly! It's what you guys did. You guys actually were so sweet. But yeah, we got over the. I think affiliate. Okay, if you want to be real honest, the one that you need to get is affiliate. If you don't get affiliate, you can't really make money, and you can't like use emotes, and you can't use alerts, and you can't use channel redeems, I think, and you can't use. There's a lot of fundamental things that if you don't have affiliate, you can't really do. So I would say the only one that really counts is getting affiliate, your 50 followers, and your average 3 viewers, and your, I think minimum stream of like 40 hours or something. Yeah, affiliate. You could smash out affiliate in a month, I would say. I mean, I did have a lot of help from chat, right? But affiliate's doable. I think partners like insane. If you have to get a partner, I'm like, oh god, that is difficult, right? But I think everyone should be able to do affiliate. I reckon if you work hard enough. Exactly, guys. You got it, right? So it's like future goals. If I do, it'll be cool, but it's not the end all. I also hear a lot of people get like seriously messed up and burnt out over partner because they'll sacrifice their mental health, trying to push it. I'm more likely to be the sort of person where I'm just kind of like, let it come. Don't you know? It's like they say, let the market come to you. Don't chase the market. I don't think for you or for me, it's gonna be good if I be like, I want to get partner, so I'm gonna stream like 5 days or 7 days. My sanity would just be in the toilet. Like that would just not be healthy. If Aries is going down that route, chat, you have to be like, okay, remember that time you went the 10th of April, Aries, you made that statement about partner that you didn't want to punch your brain out? Yeah, maybe you could watch that because that's the thing. My biggest thing is actually just like being in a good space. So I would never want to take partner if it meant sacrificing like everything. That's my thing. I need to have a good balanced life, and so should you all guys too. You don't need to be watching me like 24/7, right, to help me go get this like badge little purple tick thingy, right? Frankly, we've all got better things to do with our lives sometimes, right?
Exactly. Affiliates make it reachable for people that just want to stream for fun. Partners for people who want to stream as a job. Exactly. One day you have 1,000 followers. Exactly. I think many more got it. Like, go for goals that are more realistic. I think everyone wants partner because it's like it's one of those things that people say, "Oh, it's so cool if you do." But I'm more likely to be like, I just want my 1,000 followers. That would be cool. Then I could just be like, I have 1,000 people. Maybe we'll do it for 4 days just because those days are free at the moment. But exactly. There is a life outside of YouTubers, and I think you have nailed it. Oh wait, oh no, is there a life outside of YouTubers? Um, Here's the thing. Even for me, it's good to like. I'm probably gonna be that VTuber where it's like some people might be like, no, you should watch me 24/7 and stay here. I'm the opposite. I'm like, dude, there's like a time for everything. Like if you guys gotta lurk and study, or you gotta lurk and touch some grass, or lurk and do some grocery shopping, or lurk and go eat food, like my duty here is just to be fun and entertain you. If you're need to do things that are a priority, please. I actually encourage you to like go do the things you need to do, you know? We all gotta have that work life balance and do things, right? So if you miss a stream, I'm not gonna go be like, why weren't you here? I feel really sad, you know? I'm here to be like, I'm here to support. Oh, wait, okay, I need to go check out the names because I'm on the MacBook and it doesn't show me the followers. My screen is so teeny tiny on this computer, right? I heard a thingaboo, right? Thank you so much for following. My computer's just not working. I can't see. I love. Okay, the person who loves a part of human anatomy. Thank you so much for following. Oh my God! Hi, the cheese man's back. The cheese man's back. Exactly. Videos don't exist outside the stream, just like how teachers don't exist outside school. Exactly. Oh my God! I love the. I love defeat is welcome. Work, stream, life balance. Exactly. I am the cheese. Welcome, welcome to stream. I have to bounce 3 things now. What did he say? Oh, it's a tarot read. Okay, we'll do a tarot read. Where's my tarot cards? Now we're just talking about work-life balance. If anyone's wondering what's wrong with my stream, my computer blew up. It's literally highlighted in that thing, and I'm using a MacBook. Not defeat. Not defeat. Okay, let me go do my tarot card. Do you have a question for the tarot cards before I read it? Or we can do it next week. For that. What it? To me, there's nothing wrong with your stream. It's laggy. It's bug. Um. Yes, it's very laggy because my computer blew up, so I'm using my MacBook. If the sound's not good and it's lagging, it's not your computer, it's mine. Do I get my wigs back? What the wigs? What the wigs? Don't worry. We will still be streaming on the MacBook. Because that is a thing. No, oh, wait. There was who got the redeem? I am the cheese. No, I can still do your redeem. Your week. Oh, your week's back. I meant week. Your future reading for your week. Do you have a question to ask the tarots, or I'll just give you what's gonna happen next week? I can do that. But yes, if there's a bunch of stuff that's happened. You can read it at the back to get caught up for speed. You have questions about it, you can ask. I had a really pretty stunning wig. It didn't singe or anything. Do I get the wig back? Oh, that's your tarot card reading? Okay, let's go ask. Let's go read it. That's a very specific thing. I think that's, yeah, the question of the tarot reading. I was so confused. I was like, what? Okay, I pulled your card. We got, ooh, X of Pentacles. Let's have a look. X of Pentacles. Will your wig go back? Will your wig go back? What happened to your wig? Okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I always thought the future is scary as superpower. Okay, here's your reading. I am the cheese about your wig. It says that it's good with your imagination and how you express yourself, and that your talents are in demand, but as you attain one goal, okay, another will emerge. In regards to your wig, I guess this is as you attain one goal, another will emerge. You gotta give me more details what happened to your wig. I'm assuming that you were trying to curl it or style it potentially for something. As you attain one goal, you do it. I'm probably assuming that that's just saying that if you can get your wig looking good, you'll always have another cosplay to worry about. I guess it's trying to make you feel better about your wig, that if you did singe it, you probably can't fix it, but you still will have future plans and future goals, so it's not the end of the world if your wig is born. I think that's what it says.
Make plans, refuse to be deterred from your new objective. Okay, so maybe the deterrent is that you failed making a wig, but it's saying that you want to go obviously get this wig done for a cosplay or something, or you need to get a wig done for something. And that don't let that deter you. Obviously, it's sad that your wig's been singed. If you can't fix it, it's obviously saying keep that goal in mind that you might feel disheartened, but you are working towards whatever you are with that wig. So whether you just need to pick up the pieces and buy a new wig and get it fixed, whether you think you can salvage it, take out the weft and put a new one, that's what it's obviously trying to say. You've got a goal with this wig. You gotta just look at it for the facts, extract that, and then put it back together, right? So pretty, like a dishwasher blonde, 16-inch. Oh, so pretty. Oh, Aries drinking. I'm gonna drink. Yum yum yum. I drink water. Is that what you mean? Yeah, I drink water. But yes, I am the cheese. I think it's saying if you broke your wig, can you salvage it? If you can't, well, obviously you need that wig, so it might be with you just have to get a new one and you check that it's heat sensitive, not water. She drinks cat water. I drink the water. Yum 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 yum. Pasta check. Okay, I'm stretching. I hope that answered your question, I am the cheese. What time is it? It's 9:56. Maybe I should wrap up in like 5 minutes or something. Um, but yes, I would say for drinking, I don't drink alcohol, question mark, if that's what you're asking about. I drink water. I drink orange juice. I drink apple juice. I don't know. Is that how you answer your question? Rapper get proper dinner. Alcohol. I don't drink no alcohol. I'm actually pretty good. it's I don't get any I think I mentioned this previously on stream. I don't get any positive effects from drinking. I just get like tired. I literally get neck buffs by drinking alcohol. Tap water tastes more like cooling lately. What? I don't really know. I guess tap water tastes cold. If you put it in the fridge, it tastes even colder. That makes sense? Nee, 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 nee. I'll probably run stream for like 3 more minutes and then go find yum yums. I'll find some food. Right? That's a good idea. I'm the cheese. How does one taste cold? It can feel cold. Ah, I can explain that sensation. When you eat things and it makes your throat cold, like an ice block. You taste cold. I don't know. I too drink apple juice. You are relatable. Aries makes the least sense sometimes. What? How does it taste cold? Because it burns your throat when you drink it. You ever get an ice block stuck in your throat and choke on it? That is the worst experience I've had in my life. Actually, yeah. You panic because you're choking on an ice block and it's so cold. It's literally freezing your throat as you're suffocating. Don't do that. Don't chew on ice. Love it. Don't starve. Yeah, okay. No? What do you mean I am the cheese? No. Like the ice block? It burns when it's cold. Yeah, it burns. When I don't chew on the ice. No, that's what I'm trying to say. Eating cold is me eating ice blocks, getting it stuck in my throat, and having that sensation of choking while also having your throat freezed. What is it? Your phone did it. Have you noticed tap water has been tasting like chlorine? Oh, I see Lazarus. I was really confused. I'm like, does the water taste like cooling? I'm like, the water is cold. I guess if I, yeah, heated it was heating, but that makes sense. I must be in a different part of Australia. The water tastes the same. I don't know. If there's something in the water, I literally can't tell. Um, what is it? Fun fact: only mammals can taste spicy from chilies. I heard about this. Like the chili plant tried to make us not eat it, like animals, by being spicy, and then you get humans going, spicy, yum yum. We're gonna grow you for flavor, and the chili's like, bro, right? Extra flavor. What for the chlorine? I think like tap water tastes different to bottled spring water. I'll tell you that, or like filtered water. There is a slight different flavor between them, but I'm like a tap water gal. I am not one of the ones who has filtered water. I just drink water out of the tap. I don't got the money to be bougie and have like what do you call it? Uh, Filtered water every day. Where am I gonna get that from? I'm just gonna drink it from the tap and be like yum 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 yum. I don't. Does anyone here like no tap water person? I've met a few. They use the filtered water from the filter system. There's nothing wrong with that. I just don't have the money for that. I'll be real, right? What scenario would you ice get stuck in your throat? Because you're chewing on ice. I used to love chewing on ice as like a thing. Like I like the cold, and then you inhale with the small ice blocks, and then you choke on it. It's pretty bad. Never drink tap water. Okay, tap water also depends on your tap water quality. Actually, that's true. Australia tap water is good. Don't go to. I think it's Indonesia. When I went there once, don't drink the tap water there. It's bad. It'll make you sick. Always filter it every day plus boiling. I think it depends on where you live. Australia is known for having pretty good tap water. Um, that being said, there's a lot of countries that aren't. So kind of depends. What is this? I don't really like the taste of tap water, so I have a filter. I only drink tap water. Our quality is so good, it's better than bottled. I think also bottled has that weird thing where you can get microplastics and stuff. I don't know. Frankly, everything probably has microplastics at this time. Sometimes stare a person straight in the eyes and slowly chew an ice cube. It's funny to watch their response. I'm not gonna say like I actually think right chewing ice cubes is really nice until I choked on one. So after that, I actually stopped. I used to be a chronic ice chewer. I like chewing ice, but after that, you don't. Do you clean your pipes monthly? Oh, for the filters. There's gunk in the pipes. It doesn't matter if the source is clean. Oh, okay. Sometimes I like to boil my water so I won't get any brain eating amoebas. Oh, here's the thing, right? Different countries have different water quality, so I'm not going to be a good indicator of whether you should drink tap water. I'm actually going to say maybe don't drink tap water because I know some places the tap water is really bad. So maybe look up your health uh, quality of your area and make a educated guess on whether you should drink the tap water or use bottled water or use a filter. Go do that. Don't listen to me about tap water. I'm actually gonna disclaimer that. If your local tap water has good quality, it won't be a problem. Thanks for the nights, the water keeps flowing in our system, so no need to clean it. Okay. Yeah, I think yeah, each place depends on your water source as well. Sometimes you get bore water. Sometimes it comes from like some plant or something. It really changes depending on which country you're in and what resources they have. Yeah, there's definitely some countries I know that the water's not good to drink unless you're a local from there and you drink it all the time. But if you were to fly there and have different water, then you get sick. Um, what is this? I am very happy to say the tap water quality here in the Netherlands is very good. Yeah, that seems good. I installed a fizz tap a while ago. See, here's the thing. I'm gonna be cheeky, right? You know the the CO2, the carbon dioxide in fizzy drinks can erode your teeth over time. So you want to be a little bit careful because um the bubbles are slightly acidic. This is science going off. Let me just remember. So it makes the pH of the water slightly more acidic, which can be bad for your teeth over time. Ta-da! Free science. So I think carbonated is a better drink Coke. No, don't drink Coke, Mighty Golem. Both are fizzy waters. You know what? Don't worry about it. It is. I did that. I just wanted to show off my science skills and knowing that the CO2 makes the water slightly acidic. Tried fizzy tap water before. Disgusting. I even tricked my uncle to drink it. I'm gonna say this. I'm not personally a big fan of carbonated water unless there's sugar in it, and I know that's both very unhealthy. I do like my fizzy drinks, but it's not good. It's not good. I know it's not good, so I gotta stop. Maybe what the peeps here feel, right? I I don't know. Yeah. If I have a weakness, it's gonna be the sugary water. I love fizzy drinks, but I know that they're not good for you, so I don't want to have them close by. That way, it's only a treat. Uncle tricked me to drinking. Oh, that's not very nice. Uncle too, but I was a bait. What are your uncles doing? We've got a lot of questionable uncles in chat. Why though? Aries has a lot of questions. I like drinking milk instead of. You know what? Good job, Fanta. That's a good choice. I would like to drink milk too if I wasn't lactose intolerant. Milk is nice. A milkshake is nice. I just will suffer the consequence later. I can't fault that. Have some nice glass of warm milk. I used to do that back when I could drink milk. I would they would ask me what coffee I wanted, and I would say, "Can I just have a cappuccino without the chocolate and without the espresso?" And they would look at me and like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "I just want warm milk," and I would get the most stinkiest look, and they would make me my hot milk. It's pretty funny. That's what happens. Like you work in a cafe and ask for more milk. The big judgment was there. It was funny, right? Poor people lacking toes. Lactose intolerant. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, what is this? Matching. I am milk intolerant, as well as I still drink milk. Doctors don't tell me what to do. But don't you get the after effects if you drink milk that you're not supposed to? You regret it after. It was good drinking it while it was a thing, but then you start asking yourself questions and be like, was that a good choice? Yeah, you get my drift? Right? Well, yeah, you're not wondering about things? When a bottle of milk is about to expire, just chuck the whole. You know what? Phantom, you're saving money at least over there. That milk did not go to waste. You just drank the whole thing. Oh my god, Nyx is the same thing. Okay, you know what? I can't fault you guys. Don't know if I could drink a whole liter of milk. No, definitely not this era. In my era that I could drink milk, I still don't think I'd be able to drink a whole liter of milk. Oh my goodness. Okay. I guess just saving money. Like, you didn't waste the milk. Aries can't get upset for that. But many cats are lactose intolerant. That's why there's cat milk. Oh, you know, I bought cat milk for a cat, and then it kind of looked kind of weird when it came out of the thing. Maybe you're supposed to shake it, but it kind of separated. So there was like a top layer and a bottom layer, and then the person whose cat I wanted to give it to, they were literally just like, I'm not giving that to my cat, you're gonna poison them. I'm like, but it's cat milk. It's separated. I don't know if that's what the cat milk's supposed to look like. It looked a bit odd. I don't care, I love milk. And obviously you get gas and a bit of swapping number two, but that's fine. Aries is cat too, that's why it makes sense that I don't like milk. Because 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 you know what happens when you have milk and you're I get the same thing as eating the chicken that wasn't good, but worse. The toilet is that is don't go there. It's a danger zone for society. I hope it's for cats, not from cats. No, cat milk is for cats, not from cats. Yeah, we're not milking the cat. The milk is for the cats to drink. That's cat, not cat milk. Okay, there we go. My brain finally got there. All right. No, don't try cat milk. Wait, you tried cat milk? Oh wait, they sell cat milk there? I mean, cool. I guess. I don't know how that works. There's cockroach milk, and it's not for the cockroaches. Huh? But how do cockroaches make milk? You just crushing them up and eating them? I mean, I guess it's just cockroach goo then. There's also cat poo coffee. I had that. I recently had it. It tastes like coffee. It's actually quite messed up on how they make it, by the way, with the luwak creatures. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go on a little spiel of information. You got me on my soapbox again. I'm supposed to also end stream, but I want to tell you now. Okay, with the cat poo coffee, the original theory was that um they would the cats would pick the sweetest berries because they can smell them. But then humans were like, "Hey, I got a great idea. Instead of collecting the seeds from their poop once they're done with it, because they'll eat the fruit and the seeds will come out. What if we just starve the cats and make them eat anything because they're so hungry, and then collect all the poops and say that all those poops are high quality because it came from the cat?" It's messed up because they're not eating the nice fruit anymore. You're just starving them and they're eating anything you give them. So that's what it's a little bit of a scam right now. I had it. It tastes just like coffee. I don't even drink coffee, but I wanted to try what the cat poo tastes like. Yeah, there we go. And that's because I used to fawn at the SPA and I was I was dear to drink some. Oh, okay. They meant to say volunteer. Areas, you need to Google cockroach milk. It's the most nutritious milk. Very tasty cat poop, kitties. Yeah, it by the way, it's not a cat for the coffee. It's actually like a possum. So yeah, this is a little unethical. I only found that out after I drank the Capu coffee, but that's what they say. It's a bit of a scam because one, it just tastes like coffee, and two, if you're starving the cats so that they eat the coffee and then charging like an unholy price, you're probably not doing things right. Like that's a little messed up. Just tastes like coffee. It's not that's not good. It's not worth the money and it's not worth the thing they're doing to the cats. Okay, I'm gonna look up cockroach milk. I'm gonna yak out, and then I'm gonna call it a night because Aries needs to go to eat actual food. Cockroach ill milk. Oh, what? Ew! It's actually milk from a cockroach. So basically, one cockroach releases a goo, and people collect the goo and eat it. Whatever. I suppose it's edible. 4 hour scuff steam still had fun. I'm glad we had so many stories today. Also, we're gonna finish on cockroach milk. What a way to go! We've done a fat giant spin around story and ended up on cockroach milk. I just want to say that thanks for everybody for. Oh wait, I'm gonna find someone to raid from like the scuffiest stream in the universe. Okay, raid. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go raid. Basically, yeah, I guess if would I try cockroach milk? Boy, I really need to be like convinced. Probably. Eh, eh, do I? I don't know. I would not be sure about that one. What is chat thinking about cockroach milk? Who's online right now that is cool and I can raid without embarrassing myself? Who's someone new? Oh, that looks like a new person. How about that person? Someone got a new model and they're trying to stream. I guess we can go there. Let's go raid this person. Wait, are they sleeping? No, they're sleeping. Okay, they're doing a sleeping stream. We can't raid them if they're sleeping, right? That doesn't work that way. Ah, okay. There's a demon VTuber. Okay, let's go there. That person, what is it? If you get fan mail, I'm sending you cockroach milk. What? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, okay. Let's see. That person is another person. The person is very nice. The person. Wait, what? There's so many people. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna raid. This might not. There's a lot of demon VTubers live right now. Try this one. If they're good, it was because Aries recommended them. I hope you have fun, guys. I think they're called Wimmy. They seem to be playing some fighting game. Blah, blah, blah. Have fun. You guys stay safe. I will. What's the word? I will stream tomorrow on Scuffy Macbook. But I'll try think of something else cool to do. I don't know. All the best. I think Wimmy VT is who we're gonna raid. All the best, guys. Have a good one. Is this gonna work to raid? Can I even raid? There we go. Everybody, have a good one. Stay safe. I'm gonna get some food. You go take care of yourselves and make sure you eat as well. Okay? All the best, my friendies. Raid is working. Let's go! All the best. Bye bye. Oh, wait, it's not loading. There we go.